Alrighty, here we are. We are back. Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. With me, Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan. Hopefully, things will stop crashing now. I did a little reset with my router. Put the router in a different place as well. I'm not sure if it's the router, to be honest, but yeah, I'm hoping everything's going to be alright now. Just another disconnect. I kinda don't like that. Hey Jake, welcome to the stream, man. And then I was watching Twitch, and apparently my internet connection jump kicked back into streaming, and that's why you saw a Twitch stream for a second. But I deleted that video, so there's nothing left of it. Also, Jake here. So Jake, where do you stream currently? Is it? It's not YouTube. Is it Twitch or is it Kick? It's Twitch, isn't it? Because I still have some of your videos on YouTube. And hopefully, well, actually, I still have quite a lot of time today, tomorrow, and Tuesday. So if you are down for some Resident Evil any of these days, maybe we can complete Resident Evil 5 and call it. We only need to do, what is it? Professional. I think all we need to do is do a professional run, and then we're done with Resident Evil 5. We've been postponing that for a while, that's for sure. Yeah, it was like 10 minutes or so on Twitch. Oh yeah, I found it. Here we go. Oh. So basically today, Monday and Tuesday. Well, technically any day really. But I have free till Wednesday. I gotta go back to work on Wednesday. So until Wednesday, I've got extra time. So Monday, Tuesday, and today, technically. For those who are currently watching, go give a sleepy Jake here. Link is coming up, there we go. Go give him a follow on Twitch. He's a great streamer. He used to play some games with me, like Resident Evil 5. We did Portal Nights together. We did Warhammer Vermintide together. We did some Left 4 Dead together. What else did we play? Zelda Randomizer, once. GTA. So he's a variety streamer as well, but he mainly speedruns things on Nintendo, so Zelda and Mario games. I think I'm doing a little game sesh with my mate later at 4. Alright, alright. Just let me know, man. I'm free the whole day, so got no plans. So Monday or Tuesday is fine with me. Can be in the morning, can be in the afternoon, can be in the evening. Anything's fine with me. No, we never finished it, that's correct. We got far though, but we didn't finish it. Such a dreadful dragon, but you gave it a thrashing of a lifetime. Our plan lies in shambles, and Zenith stands proud, Kupo. Zenith is safe, those dragons will think twice before coming here again, Kupo. At last, we can finally rest our wings. We barely had time to stop and look at what we're protecting. Now that we do... Oh wait, we already read all of this, but I'm just going to read it again because we got disconnected somewhere. Aye, its beauty is unraveled. Alas, the time has not been kind to it. Every day the cracks run longer and more bricks come loose. There is little we can do to stay the ravages of time. I often wonder if Eorzea is saddened by the sight, Kupo. Rick, yeah. Oh, yeah, we never did finish that, unfortunately. It is not for us to know the Great Worm's feelings. What matters is that we honor the Covenant and continue keeping Zenith clean and safe. Yes, the Covenant our ancestors formed with the Great Worm Eorzea. We protect the precious memories, and in return he protects us. The great Eorzea has suffered the sting of betrayal once already. We shall not be the ones to betray him again. Until the day clouds of sorrow blot the skies no longer, we shall remain true to him. Oh, are you crying, adventurer? Our apologies, we didn't mean to get so sentimental. Worry not, this isn't the time for sadness. Cheer up, because thanks to you, the Palm Guard has the courage to be even better, Kupo. We'll patrol Zenith one more time to make sure no nasty dragons are lurking around. Pray return to Mogholm and tell Captain Muglo of our valiant deeds. Alright, back to Mogholm. But yeah, I'm definitely down to do Resi 5. Because we only need to do one more professional run. And then then we basically beat everything the game has to offer. Technically though, we could still do the DLCs. I think we should do the DLCs. I have the gold edition, and I'm pretty sure you had the gold edition as well. I have not done multi-stream yet, I've just stuck with YouTube. But yeah, I know there's an option for it. I mean, your PC could probably handle it. Maybe you can just run 2 different recording programs at once. Actually, you might be right there. I think we were stuck at chapter 5 or something. Right before the part where the zombies have guns. Like chapter 5, I think. I think we stopped right before that giant spider boss. The one on the platform. I'll have to check though, because I remember my save got corrupted and I started over playing with Dylan. But me and Dylan got to the point about the same point as you and I, so I think we should be fine. We'll have to check. A fearsome dragon at Zenith. I dread to think what might have happened had you not been on hand. My thanks for your aid, adventurer. It is as Mogok says. Come what may, we will continue to honor the sacred covenant with Eorzea. Would that we could do more. Had we but the knowledge, we would restore Zenith to its former glory. But we haven't, and it avails us not to dwell on that we cannot do. Nay, we must focus on our energies on what we can do, that is, protecting Zenith. My Muggles have performed their duty most admirably this day, and they shall be rewarded with Kupo nuts. Oh, that one. Where I have to push the container. Critical hit, let's go with critical hit. Well. No more side quests, it seems. Alright. Time to go to Ul'dah. Well, I'm definitely down for some, for sure. I like Resi 5. And I prefer to complete Resi 5 completely before we move on to Resi 6. Which 6 will be fun. Whereas 5 I can do with my eyes closed. I can dream that. I've done that like 100 times. 6 I've only done once, and that's like, I don't know, right after release date. So however long that is. Ul'dah, Steps of an Old. Yeah. That's true. We've done 2. We started, no, actually I'm not sure. Did we start on easy or normal? I think we've done 2 complete ones. And then we were doing the 3rd one. And then professional's the 4th one, which is the most difficult one of the 4. Enemies will 2-shot you. It's not impossible, it's quite doable. But yeah, you want to avoid taking damage as much as you can. They hurt on professional. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think you have the DLCs yet. You need to have the achievement for completing the whole game. We're gonna have to check. Otherwise you can just load up the missions that you haven't done and you host it and I'll join you instead. Then if I get disconnected, at least you get the achievement. for completing it. Alright, let's see. So we can finally get this one complete. The squadron has returned for the deployment. Pray look over the report, Commander. Routine mission, flag mission, crystal recovery complete. Are you keeping an eye on squadron chemistry? Yes, I am. Here we go. A little cutscene now. A close call by all accounts, but the squadron has returned safe from its deployment. Not everyone came back from a mission like that, and the accolades have been flooding in from our sister companies. You should be proud, Commander. Squadron promoted. Squadron rank 3. Your squadron has attained rank 3. You now have access to higher difficulty priority missions. Completing priority missions earn you special rewards, so be sure to deploy your squadron on these challenging duties. Be aware, however, that success completion will lock access to other priority missions until the timer resets. Priority mission status is reset every Tuesday at 10 AM Earth time. Before I forget, there was one other matter to which we must attend. We received a missive from the Hall of Flames regarding your performance, if you'll permit me. For outstanding efforts in the Adventure Squadron's initiative, Lieutenant Jaeger is hereby promoted to First Flame Lieutenant, effective immediately. A letter of promotion. Congratulations, Commander, and very well deserved, I might say. There we go. First Flame Lieutenant. Greetings, Commander. The squadron is eager to receive your next orders. Granting temporary increase in MGP. What's this? Grant company duties. Right, I guess because we leveled up we can do this now, I guess. And I was right. I kinda need to check what my party is currently like. So we have... definitely need some physical ability. Start with that one first. And after that we'll split across the three of them. We have new enlistment papers. Nope. I don't need a gladiator. Hello? There we go. Why are you guys glowing? Squadron Glummers are available from level 51, so they can still grow, it seems. Right, we're taking care of that one. While we're here, let's check this one. Got so much stuff here. Got eggs. You got stones. What else? I did have that Tavnarian onion. I knew it. Alright, we got Treen Sep, that one goes here. Wait, those are different. These are Ice Trap leaves. I don't think we have those. We do not. Right, we got honey here. Gelato flesh. I'm pretty sure we don't have that. What else? Megalo crabs. 100% sure we have those. Same with the ram horns. This is a result from all that fate grinding. Got adamantoi shells. Pretty sure we don't have that one. Deep eye tears. Nope. Right, that cleared my inventory a little bit. What else do we have? Training. Need to do those. Okay, and then we'll do those. Alright, maybe they'll be level 50 now. Yep, level 50. Okay, you stay there. Don't go anywhere. Right, so we got a white mage and we got a tank. Let's see. Few attributes and gear. Her gear score increased 100-fold right now. She's 110. Her gear looks way better right now. Well, off you go. So this one gives 421. Is there a difference? The experience seems to be the same. I guess better items or something. Well, she's got the gear now, so might as well go with the level 16. Right, time to gear this one up as well. A few attributes and gear. Hunting, yeah, no. So okay, so these are new hunting things. So if we need specific materials, they also have what it takes. So like, say for example, grenade ash. There we go. We can send them on grenade ash. Takes 50 minutes. We got 15 of them. Requirements is gear score, I think. Cost 1. We can do quick exploration, which is kind of like field exploration, but then a shorter version. Great. I had a mana cutter key in my bag for a while, but I didn't use it, so now we have a new mount. Alright, Amolja, Southern Fenelon, Little Alamigo, where is it? There we go. This will be interesting, because now we'll unlock the second part, because we'll increase our rank with the Amolja now. Right, anyway, let's give him that onion. Fighting Fire Sun with fire. Like I said, we don't read the dailies because they're the same ones. I will read the text when we rank up in reputation, because that's a unique story. Can't fly on this one, unfortunately. So, ride the cavalry drake into Zorok and use fiery breath to destroy the barrels of fire sand. Which is called fighting fire sand with fire, which is right here. There's one. Wonder where the last one is. It's over there. I like how they call it fire sand. I have a feeling it's gold. I reckon it's kind of like gunpowder. Which, of course, gunpowder is also coarse. It's like a sand, if you will. Which way? What do we need here? Smothering instinct. Guess we gotta burn their banners. Or their beacons in this case. Arms of the U. Obtain cache of ranger weapons from crude gold covers. Here's more of those covers. What was this? I guess it was part of a card or something. Alright, so we're looking for 3 more beacons. There's one. There's another one right there. Alright. Final one, where is it? There's one right there, but that's the one we already did. There it is. Alright, this is the first of the beast tribes that will be promoted from neutral to something else. Number 3 is friendly, so I wonder what 2 is. Alright, here we go. Tribe and true. It's maxed out. Now we get this one. Hamushga. Hamushga wished to hurl you into the heart of the enemy territory, as he would a spear. Do you know the Forgotten Springs? You may quote a settlement found to the south of the Scoly Desert. We've just received urgent word from Lunga. She reports that a hunting party from the U tribe was ambushed by a sizable Omojo force. Those that were not massacred outright were dragged away by the raiders. They've likely already been tempered. Lunga mentions, however, that one of the Mikoto was nimble enough to evade capture and flee into hiding. We have no alliance with the U tribespeople, but we cannot close our eyes to the act perpetrated by the foe we so greatly despise. For the chance to strike a blow at our enemy, we will go to war for Forgotten Spring. Be my spear, honored ally, and I shall hurl you into the midst of Sun Rock. Lunga waits reinforcements to the southeast. Join your strength to hers and do what must be done to rescue the lone courageous Mikote Ranger. Oh man, she slaughtered a lot of them. Gots be good. When I request reinforcements and didn't expect a war leader to send you, and just before you're slow to respond, while I sat here grinding my teeth in frustration, I watched as the Flamefangs discovered the ranger hiding spot and hauled her off to a different encampment. The encampment is on the forward base, and as such, this place is awash with alert of wary soldiers. Two of us will fare poorly against such numbers. Without a cunning plan, that is, you, my eager outsider, will have to use my mount to sow a troll of chaos amongst our ranks. Listen carefully. The Amalja like to stockpile the oil that they used to light their watchfires and such. Seek out the barrels and trap the Drake's head. Tap the Drake's head. That is the command for him to spit a gout of flame. The resulting explosion should be enough for distraction for me to slip in and free the captured Mikote. Once you've freed yourself of angry Amalja, meet us beyond the edge of the camp where the desert begins. Well, the thing is, I'm such high level, I don't even aggro these things anymore, so I can like go right in front of them. I'm level 71, these guys are 47. That's one. The other one should be here as well. You bet your ash. I wonder if I've already done that one. So we got, what is it? Character? No? Quests, I'm assuming. Tribal quests. You bet your ash. So that one. Neutral. So number 2 is recognized. 3 is friendly. And then 4 is trusted. I'm assuming 4 is the highest rank you can get. Alright, blow this one up as well. Right, she was able to get her out of there. Unapa. Even riding a Drake, you still somewhat managed to arrive last. I thought perhaps you had been caught in the explosion and burned to a crisp. A pleasant thought, but apparently not the case. La, could that really be you? We have thought you long perished. No, I'm sure of it. Your voice is unmistakable. I recall the many days we spent laughing and chatting in the spring. I don't know you or your damnable spring. I'm Lunga, a warrior of the Brotherhood of Ash. My people of the Irmalja, proud and strong, You have the wrong Miquote. I'm heading back to camp. See this hunter safely home before you return to the Ring of Ash. No escort will be necessary. I'm a hunter of the Yew tribe. If I cannot cross the sands alone, I do not deserve to return at all. I would, however, have you visit the spring in any case, adventurer. There's more to your friend, to Unlu, that you should know. Alright, to the Forgotten Springs. We meet again, adventurer. I needed to tell you your companion is without a doubt the little loon I used to know. There must be some pressing reason for his subterfuge. Many of our tribe were close with Unlu. They may help you to understand why Unlu hides behind the mask, and how you might best help her. Holy moly, there's a lot of people here that know about her, apparently. Cool-eyed huntress. Unlu, of course I knew her. She was my blood sister. We were both daughters of the former Noon, though our mothers were not the same. You find my choice of tense confusing? She's dead, stranger. Slayed alongside her mother more than 5 years ago. I did not witness the incident myself, but I will never forget the sudden pain of their loss. Keen-eyed huntress. It's not uncommon that there are skirmishes between our people and the Amalja. The lizard men do not respect our territory, and they interfere with our hunts. The desert suffers for their presence. Stern huntress. Unlu, yes, I remember the name. She was a quiet girl, too timid to even slap at the biting desert flies. The lizard men took her away from us, and for that I shall never forgive them. Yeah, I guess the Yew tribe does not know about the Ring of Ash. It's relatively good Amalja, I suppose. Sweet swelling huntress. It is said that the hunting party was set upon the Amalja. Many of my kin have not returned from the sand. Must the tragedies of this past be so faithfully repeated? Speak with Lunga at the Rising Ring of Ash. No, speak with Lunga at the Ring of Ash, not the Rising Ring of Ash. See if we can get any cool items as well when we rank up with our reputation. You're late. I might have thought you delayed by a well-wicked worm. But what glowing plot in your eyes tell the tale? Do they mourn for me in Forgotten Spring, Look at me, adventurer. This is a Malja battle mask, given to me by the war leader himself. It is worn only by those who have chosen the path of the warrior. You likely heard the stories from the rangers of how I was taken or killed during the Amalja raid all those years ago? They are right, and they are wrong. As I know not how I survived the attack, but it was Hamash Ga who found me as I stumbled through the desert, barely conscious and badly wounded. He gazed upon me with a battered face and gave me a simple choice: linger here and die, or come with me and fight. It was then I made a decision to discard my past, my family, my tribe, my very identity. I was reborn into the Brotherhood of Ash, existing for no other purpose but to feed the fires of my vengeance. This mask is a symbol of my resolve. It represents my transformation into the Amalja soldier, strong and proud. I tell you not to justify my deceit, but to dam the flood of your foolish questions before it begins. Now, stow your unwanted sympathy and make your report to the war leader. Over here. Honored ally, with your continued aid, the Brotherhood of Ash will rekindle the glory of our past. As once did our ancestors, we shall forge the steel of our bodies and spirit, and great deed with honor. To no gods will we will back, nor against the meek raise arms. We are warriors, walkers of the path of righteous battle. We do not kneel to claim our strength. Live by those words, and your soul too shall burn as brightly. Tribal quest complete. Brotherhood of Ash, reputation up. You have achieved recognized reputation with the Brotherhood of Ash. New Umalja tribe daily quests are now available from the Rouge Bow at the Ring of Ash. Furthermore, you can now have access to a wider section of wares from the Brotherhood of Ash vendor. Well, that's the thing I wanted to check out. You bet your Ash. There we go. So we got more quests here. But the vendor. Where is the vendor? That's a mender. Vendor. Here we go. So he actually has normal items for sale. So we can buy dye now. And rivets, like certain items, alright. Still not sure what those are. Outdoor furnishings. Currency exchange. Nope. Tribal currency. Okay, so we got a few extra items. Nothing that I want right now. Nothing that's useful. So... okay, I guess we got more side quests here. Guess we'll have... I thought it was 3, but apparently it's 5 extra, so we'll have even less daily allowance for the rest of them. Which is fine. We'll just do what we can. Right now we need 360 to go to the next one. Do we still get 10 each? No, we got 14, so it has increased a little bit. Some of them, at least. Right, what are we looking at here? Seppi ending. What do we need with Seppi ending? Seppi ending. Obtain vials of rejuvenation sep from succulents. Here we go. Wait, what is this symbol? Does that mean I'm in a queue? I guess it was. I never noticed that actually. I'm like, wait, did my sprout go away finally? Nope, it's still there. What is this one? Small. Alright. I'm the only sprout. Well, I definitely don't need help. Right, first boss down. Alright, now would be a perfect time to pop a promotion. We only got one boss left. Bit of trash in between. Nothing too serious. Alright, final boss time. Tiamon. I kind of do like this one though. The one with the, you have to destroy his wings halfway through. Nice, that was a good placement on the comments there. Sometimes people put them left and right, but it's actually much better if you put both of the party members drop it at the same place. The mage is attacking the wrong target. The mage is attacking Tiamon himself, but you need to destroy his wings. Ah, the two chests that were there, yeah. Actually forgot about those chests. They're to the right of the boss platform. So what I'll do with the daily quests of the Beast Tribes is I'll just go prioritize the one on top. So I'll do all the quests of Amalja. If I have anything left, I'll move to the second one. If there's anything left after that one, I'll move to the third one, etc, etc. If I completed the Amalja, because I'll prioritize them so they'll be done faster than anything else, then once that maxed out, I'll just prioritize the Sylphs as the first one. And in case I max out my trust on those four, I'll start moving towards the Heavenwards one. Right, so what are we looking for here? Hard port. Recover boxes of crystals. Well, I am looking for them. There's one. There's another one. There's the last one. There's something down there as well. This one takes quite a while. There we go. That's also done. The gland that feeds you. This one's pretty tough. Let's see what we got here. Alright, and the third one is also here. Alright, that's another quest done. You ready to ride forth, honored ally? My Drake is at your service. Bellow the nerves of those foolish Makode before they are snatched up by the next raiding party that happens along. So what do I want to do? Ride the cavalry Drake into the Zagoli Desert and use its fiery breath at the designated locations. So far, only 2 out of the 5 quests are complete. The low level ones are complete. The higher level ones, these ones, they take a bit longer, it seems. So we gotta deter them from hunting or something. I don't know exactly what I do. Scare them away. Ah, who the blazes are you? None will hear of this. Beat it. No place for rookies. No, wait, no. Please don't accept, please don't accept. Ah! I hope I'm still on my mount when I get back. I made a mistake there. Should have waited with queuing that one for like 5 seconds. Well, we got one commendation, which is actually the whole reason I only did that. Yeah, see, now I lost my mount. I gotta go back. Kinda knew it. I know in the moment that Q popped up, I'm like, oh man, I fucked up. Sir, I don't know what happened to your Drake. Might need a new one. It just up and vanished. So the thing is that the higher rank the reputation quests are, the harder they are, the harder they get. Like, right now we're in Sunrock, but later on we'll probably have to go to Zaharok, which is the higher level area. Only by a little. At this point it doesn't matter much at all. Youch, my tail! You cinched my beautiful tail! Okay, now we can get low. Now we can let go of it. That was a good one. DPS was quite high on that one. Well, we got another commendation. I'll take it. We got 286 recommendations right now. Why is he glowing? Ah, it's his warrior enmity. So we got 4 allowances left, so we'll be able to do the Tree from a Sylph, do the rank up quest, and then do one of the quests they offer at that point. So we'll get 12, 6, we'll get 62 reputation. So we need 5 days to get friendly. 5 days in a row. It's not too bad. Or not in a row necessarily, just 5 days. I'm ruined! Ruined! Why did I choose this route? Why did I not listen to the warnings? You rescued my cargo of crystals! Huzzah! A wonder you are, sir. A god-blessed wonder. How did you carry all those boxes anyway? I shall have to retrieve my wagon before I can be on my way. Well, yeah, I wasn't expecting you to carry all of that. So we feed them the incendiary glands. Right, and that's completed all 5 quests. Let's turn them in. these are still old school quests, and these are the intermediate quests. So we should have 62 now, if my math was correct. Yes, 62. Alright, now that we're done here, let's go to the Sylphs, so that's East Shroud. And those will be the only two we can do at this point. So that means we'll be putting the Sahagin and the Kobolds on hold for a while. And focus mainly on Malja and then on Sylph. Training complete, alright. Guess we'll do that one before we do the main quest afterwards. Alright, so we need to sneeze, right? Yeah, sneeze. Which is Giddy for Gobus, which should be around here somewhere. It's kind of similar to the Drakes, if you will. Giddy for Gobus, there we go. As you can see right now, with most of the tribal quests, that you only have to go to the front area of the location. Later on, the higher quests, you will move further in. But now that we can fly, definitely going to be easier. There it is. I was wondering where the location was. Okay, that's one done. I guess we needed this one. We have two bombs, so I guess the other one is only used for Imperial soldiers. This one, the Moorball bomb. Here, catch. Now they'll be fine there with the two of them. Thought maybe I needed to heal him. I was gonna check on his HP, but they got that. Alright, that's the last of the Imperials. Not today, buddy. Not today. Suspicious object. Well, what about this giant baked turkey here? Or cooked turkey? Oof. Alright, should have a new quest unlocked. There we go. Voice has made a monumental discovery. Friend, you must listen. I was just pursuing my tomes before when I came across a most fascinating passage. Are you perchance familiar with how baby sylphs are born? Perhaps I can put it in layman terms. You see, sylphs come into this world in the form of a bulb, unlike certain types of flora. But these bulbs will not sprout into a sylph of their own violation. No, they must first be incubated with a special pod, forming what is known as a podling, and given sufficient warmth and nutrition. Then, and only then, will a newborn sylph emerge. This got me thinking. Those frightful sylphs who accosted me said something about a podling, yes? I didn't put it together then, but... Surely the chosen one slumbers as a podling even as we speak. A podling which they assumed I had come to steal. This must be why they acted so threatened by my presence. We should continue our search in the Sylphland straight away. That is to say, you should continue it. I mean, I'd go with you, of course. I just, still feel so weak. I'm sure Olmoxio will agree. You should go see what he thinks. Olmoxio, that's the one inside there, isn't it? Yeah. Bumbling one said, what? Chosen one yet exists as a podling. Why did Bumbling not tell this one sooner? There's no time to lose. Walking One must be running one, and retrieve Chosen One's podling from the Sylphlands with all haste. This one can help. This one uses see-through magic, so that Walking One becomes Hidden One. But be careful, see-through magic will not last long. If touches one see Walking One is in trouble. Now hurry and find the Chosen One. A Sylphic incantation is about to render you transparent. Hurry and find the bulb that houses the slumbering Chosen One before the magic is lifted. The incantation will expire in 15 seconds. If you become visible, you will be unable to complete your goal. Return to Olmoxio and have the spell cast anew. The fragrant blooms you will encounter on the way will extend the duration of the incantation. Seek them out if the spell powers begin to wane. I thought they said 15, but I think it's 50 seconds. Because we've still got 30 seconds left. Which is a good thing, because it's going to take a while for me to reach the first flower to replenish this. There they are. All the way over there. Can we make it? Yeah, we can. We got this. Phew. This is exhausted. We know the public could be so heavy. These ones should be honored. There's a trustable super secret mission. Okay, yeah. I don't have time to read. I'm on a timer, man. I really couldn't read all of that. Or maybe I could have. Maybe it doesn't matter anymore that I was becoming visible. Carry the podling back to Little Solace while your arms and legs still have strength. Be wary of enemy attacks. Should you find yourself tiring, seek out pitches of moongrass, which will restore your strength. Okay, we've got one more moongrass over there. I was thinking maybe that was the last one. Nailed it. There we go. Could it truly be the Chosen One's potling? Good show, friend. What's every bit as beautiful as I would have expected from the tales, and thrice the size. Brave One has done it. This one cannot thank Brave One enough. By keeping Chosen One out of the hands of Touched Ones, Brave One has saved these ones. No, everyone in Eorzea from a thundery demise. Okay, let us not engage in hyperbole, friend Sylph. Chosen One or no, she is just a wee babe after all. Foolish One has 4 eyes, yet none of them has seen. Has Foolish One learned nothing from the paper stacks? From the moment Chosen One emerges from cradle, Chosen One holds the power of 1,000. Of 1,000 of these ones. Power to command Primal One with ease, which Walking One draws breath. Why does 4-Eyed think it would happen if Chosen One's power fell into the hands of Touched One? Lord Ramu would come down from the heavens and Walking One, precious Gridania, would go boom. A Primal Gridania? How frightful. Why, we really must do something about this. Does 4-Eyed One need 4 ears as well? That's why this one sent Brave One in search of Chosen One. What matters is Chosen One is safe now. Under these one's care, Chosen One will be raised in Little Solace, where Chosen One will know only peace and gentleness. If raised properly, Chosen One's great power will bring comfort and solace, not destruction. This one, and all the these ones will see to that. Wow. For Brave One must be wary. These one's enemy will not give up so easily. Should Touched One return for Chosen One, this one would ask for Brave One's aid. Alright. And rank up. Your reputation is increased or recognized. So now we can do one quest, because that's all we had. Might as well do the one with 14 then. Yeah, so just this one. And like I said, we're out of allowances, so we can't do anything. Shocking developments. Destroy lightning channelers with skill bombs. That's all we can do right now. After that we'll go back to Ul'dah. Send our squadron back on training. And then finally continue with Unrest in Ishgard, the main quest. That's a giant crystal, though. Potion of Spores disperse the air around you clears. Alright. Here we go. Well, that's all we could do for now. To Ul'dah. I think this was in the foundation, wasn't it? Yes. Also, I want to check something out. So we can't get these yet. These are still Flame Captain. Let's see. Avengers. Don't need those. Just checking if we have everything that I want. I don't want armor, really. How about materials? Don't really want these either. No, so this is all useless for me. Then we got weapons. Armor. We got materials. We have those. We have the bardings. What else we got? Crest barded. I'm not sure. Do we have these? I thought we did. Surprised we don't. Search. So I do have it. There we go. Okay, we don't have that one. So we'll get the Immortal Flame Spanner. Okay, and then the last one. Weapons. I don't really need weapons. These are 35,000. I wonder why. Level 130. I mean, that's not really bad, is it? But Flame Captain, I mean, if you just play normally, you're already way outranked. Like, by the time you reach Captain, you'll have way better gear than this. We have the Flame Hatchling. How about this? We don't have a Flame Interior Wall or Flame Flooring, so we'll get both of those. There we go. Just spend a small fortune on that. So we got a bit of new furniture for our house. Anyway, yeah, let's do what we came here for. Before I forget. Alright, so now I think all our status are about equal. About. So it's 360, yeah. I mean, we could go with a bit more strength and physical and mental, I suppose. Yeah, before we go anywhere, let me sort out the rest of my bags. I did some pre-sorting a while back, but it's not done yet. I'm still carrying so much random stuff with me. So we can sell this one. We'll store those 4. Gotta get rid of those eventually. Alright, we got over we got over 1 million gold again. So I'll also deposit that 1 million into the bank. Look at that, 22 million deposited. Alright, that's it. I need the rest of my retainers. This one's worth nothing at all. Might as well sell it on the vendor. I remember, I can actually just cast return. Finally, continuing with the main quest again. That was rather too close for comfort. It would seem the calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet glamours with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. There we go. Orthodox Mayhem. Trophy earned. He who would not be denied. Lord Hansavan has more than a few questions to ask. Ask away. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Saloni that things did not have been bloodshed. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Thexus? Beg pardon? You traveled the Turning Mist together, along with Estinian. Never was there more an unlikely alliance. No one would... nor one so magnificently effective. Nichog dead, the heretics pacified, Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Fort Thames Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Thexus and I shall await you here. I guess I could have walked as well, but I'm just teleporting there. It's about the same speed, I reckon. Maybe this one's technically still quicker. He who would not be denied. Welcome, Master Jaeger. Shall I show you inside the manor? Enter 4 times manor.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Yep, he's loaded with good friends, that's for sure. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few are we, and we might struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we're able to succeed, we must not recruit others to our cause. Alright, next quest. Ill-weathered friends. Adversity acquaints a man with strange bedfellows, as Elfinette knows only too well. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the Vault seems unlikely to succeed. You're correct, Master Elfinette. Not even the assembled knight of House Fortemps and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. Twas this disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might as well be persuaded to assist Sir Emeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Elvino, and I would have you and Vexus reach out to them. As Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as an outsider, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of the revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks, Justinian. Will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight among themselves. How very wise. Vexus, you should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Taru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. We got a bunch of side quests. Let's start with the one in front of us, House Halienard. Honoring the past. This Halienard night is mourning. Recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir I don't know how to pronounce that. Sir Clodabane, third son of House Halienard, but I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you. At the very least I expect to see Rentermond or perhaps Lady Lanianite in attendance. I was sure the reason for not attending, but Rentermond is a dear friend of mine, and know he cared for Sir Clodabane. They worked closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I wish to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I'm certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least I think he would appreciate the memento from the ceremony. Alright, what is this? Into the Mists. The unflinching Temple Knight seeks the aid of the adventurer who felled the mighty Nidhogg. I've been looking for you, Vexus. Commander Handaloop at the Temple Knight has an urgent matter he'd like to discuss with you. It would seem your strength is required once again. Pray make her to the congregation of her knights most heavily, and lend her ear to his request. Into the Mists. What else? So many side quests. There's 2 more here. Enlisted. Languid Noblewoman. Enlisted. The languid noblewoman lets out a long, despondent sigh. Ah, woe is me. My dear brother has disappeared. He left the house with so much as a word and never returned. I'm so worried. I know not what to do. I've searched high and low, but there's simply no sign of him. He must have left the Holy See together. He has no friends outside the city. The only person he knows is Redwall at Falcon's Nest. Please, if you happen to see Redwall, ask him if he knows what's become of my brother. I'm ever so worried. Please, tell him how worried I am. I'd make the journey myself, but I know it wouldn't last a minute out there in the wild. Alright, next quest. What do we got? Caught in the Act. And keeping the ledger. Got Elise here. Elise is waiting for something with bated breath. The trap is all set. All we can do now is wait. Ah, you are near for the house. Ah, you're not new. Wait. Ah, are you not the new ward of House for Temps? The city's practically buzzing with a talk of you. I don't suppose you could spare a minute. A thief has been pilfering and profits of the merchant here at the Jeweled Crozier, and I mean to flush him out. I placed 3 sacks of counterfeit coins about to lay in his bait. Could you check and see if they're missing? This one's still here. This one's still here. There's another one. This one's gone. Is it? Yeah, there's nothing here. The sack of counterfeit coins has been taken. Maeve has the look of a man who lost everything. Good day to you, sir. How may I help you? Oh, you wish to help me? Or your timing couldn't be better. It would seem I have misplaced a record of sales from the most esteemed client, Saint Adalim's Scholastus. Said client has requested another volume from the 72 articles of Hellenic polity. There are 14 in total, and try as I might, I cannot recall which one to be specified. Surely you can imagine how embarrassing it would make if I asked them again myself. They learn to reason why. That's why I need you to go in my stead. No need for overt inquiries, mind you. Just small talk and surreptitiously examine the shelves to see what might be missing. Tons of side quests opened up now. Looks as though they took in the bait. Excellent. Where they likely failed to note, however, is the hole in the bottom of the sack. Not a gaping hole, mind you, just large enough for a coin or two to trickle out as they flee their hiding place. Let us follow the trail and see who's behind all this. Alright, I'm just gonna follow the coins. There's another one. Does it lead up here? No. That's the last coin. Do I need to enter? Oh wait, there's another one, is there? No. Well. Well, that's a problem. You'd think it'd go up here then. There's another coin. There's another coin over there. Found something here. What? Why are you giving me this look? It's a crime to stand around minding my own business? Leave me alone. Oh wait, it's right here. You forgot it. Right, next up we go to the St. Ramonald's Cathedral. St. Ramonald's. Clearing thousands and thousands of side quests again. "72 articles. Ah, I do recall borrowing a volume. Which one I cannot say. Wouldn't have had the time to read it. Truth be told, my so-called schoolmates have kept me rather preoccupied of late. Not a day goes by without them pulling some childish prank on my dear friend Theomacent. Well, they try at least. I do what I can to see their plans come to naught. They know not to move on to become clergymen or even prelates. We live in truly unjust worlds. Okay, that didn't make any sense. Pray keep your voice down when you go into the solstice. You're studying the 72 articles as well. I suppose that makes one of us. I require volume 4, but it has to be returned. Outlines the canon law of each Guardian orthodoxy. In truth, these books are rather dense, especially after the 11th volume. You must memorize the teachings of the 4th to set a foundation for everything that follows. Lay was the last to borrow it as far as I know, but he's been so busy of late, something about helping children being bullied. If he truly is so busy, I wish he would at least return the book to us. Ha! A lowborn stumbles into the solace and thinks himself qualified to study the Orthodox doctrine? How droll. Our facilities are reserved for those who have potential, like myself. If you know that I'm working through the final volume of the 72 articles. A simpleton like you could spend a lifetime in study and fail to comprehend a single word. I expect, but don't let me dissuade you. Start with volume 1, and mull over the first pages for a year or so. You find listings for volumes 1 through 9 on the shelf, however volume 4 and 6 appear to be missing. You find volume 6 on the shelf, so only volume 4 is missing so far. You find volume 10. Oh, pardon me, 72 articles. Why yes, I've been poring over volumes 12 and 13. The subject matter is quite dense. However, something that could be handled in a single sitting if you have no need. I could bear to well part with them for a short while. No, I see. In that case, I should continue my studies. Alright, that's done. So, what did you find at the end of the trail? A young girl, you say. No doubt she's the thief from Broom I've heard so much about. Can't imagine the pain she must feel alone in the world at a time such as this. My heart goes out to her. Truly does, but stealing is simply inexcusable. She's clever as the people claim she has to be. She will know to try something so foolish again. Oh, hello. Triple Triad. You wish to play a game of Triple Triad? Normally I only deal in matters of coin, but very well. 2 of them, nice. That's why you want to do the side quest as well, to unlock the Triple Triad. So we got Chaos and Plus. I gave drawing. It's annoying because we have chaos. So the game picks which I can play for me instead of choosing my own. She has got good cards, not gonna lie. She has like a lot of A cards. She's got Raubon, she's got Nanamo, and she's got Kani Senna. Like, she has so many 5 stars. That's already 2, that's more than I can have. But for good measure, she has Murweb as well. She's got 4 5 stars. How am I going to beat that if I can only have 1? I thought she had 3. Apparently she has 4 5 stars. She's good. She's got amazing cards. Plus, the Chaos Plus is not really working in my favor either. Also, still no luck with the cards. I think Hilda's the one we'll get from her. We already have Kani Senna, I believe. I think we have Nanamo as well. It's just, there's not much you can do against these cards, that's the thing. Right, we got one, Gillibrand. Pretty sure the other one is Hilda then. Nice. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, it's not Hilda. It's something. Archaeornis. It's the dragon, I suppose. Well, I wasn't expecting a triple try to open up, to be honest. It's a nice little distraction. Back from the Solace, are you? Good. So, which of the volumes are missing? No, I'm fairly certain they have a copy of that volume. Seem to have forgotten the missing volume numbers. Review your quest progression in a journal. Can I just like eeny, meeny, miny, mo? Ah, volume 11. Yes, that's it. I remember now. Phew, my business and my reputation is safe thanks to you. I'm sure you can imagine, failing out their good graces will bode ill for what business. The Solace is the cornerstone of education within the church, and all members of the clergy must pass through its doors. With but a word from the headmistress, I could lose everything I own, or worse. But thanks to you, good sir, my business is safe. You help me more than you'll ever know. Alright, that's another quest complete. Now let's check out the other part of this city. Okay, I'm surprised there's no side quests here. Let's go with enlisted for now. Trying to open things on the background on my second computer. Here's Retwold. Oh, her brother. Yes, he's here in Curvis. I saw him at the convictory. He was in utterly foul mood. The lad is of noble blood, but with the two older brothers, he's hardly first in line for his inheritance. He came out here to secure his own future by earning fame and glory slaying dragons. Where? Oh, there. There he is, noble youth. Place shall be the death of me. Whatever make me think I could survive out here? It's utterly freezing. I have to stoke the campfire myself? What poor of a joke is this? Where are the servants? Yeah, she's my sister. Why do you ask? She's worried about me. I think she misses me having around to boss about. Look, like hells I'm going back there. I will full intend to stay here and make a name for myself as a renowned dragon slayer. Then we'll see who the boss is around. Well, someone's off. Oh, boy. A whole lot of side quests. Pierre Quo, mother of invention. Pierre Quo has a devilish glint in his eye. Good evening, me lord. If it pleases you, might you be so kind as to help me out with somewhat? I'd be right indebted if you'd retrieve some Zoblin shells for me. There's ice Zoblins in the area. You could get the shells from them. I need at least 3 of them. The mother of invention. Okay, that's 1. We got Lucia here. Lucia is looking for assistance in securing convictory supply lines. Ah, perfect timing. I was just looking for a reliable hand. I was expecting a delivery from the Holy See, but it never arrived. It seems the nearest nest of Archeorans have been attacking the caravans, stopping them from getting here. The merchants aren't fool enough to send their goods unguarded, but their mercenary escorts can't handle the entire brood of dragons. If you wish to slay 3 of the beasts, though, you should thin their numbers enough that they no longer pose a serious threat. Supply lines. Jean-Talot. Jean-Talot appears to be plotting something. Ah, good to see you. You know, just this morning I had a marvelous idea. You're just the man to help me carry it out. Head to the Slate Mountain and kill some of these Vinters for me. 4 of them should be enough. To the Convictor go to spoils. And we got Margit here. Unknown old maiden. Margit is in the middle of a heated discussion. We will try it eventually. You have to answer me once we do. You realize that your unit is a laughing stock of the Convictory. I'll only wait so long for your answer. Did your mother never tell you not to eavesdrop? But seeing as you're already listening, do you think you could help me out with something? Sure. Dominic is my commanding officer. I don't know what's been plotting lately, but we haven't been sent out to hunt Ravanians for quite some time now. Every night the other units come back with more notches in their spear, and we're just sitting around here doing nothing. The longer we wait for orders from Dominic, the more we get left behind. So we decided to stop waiting and planning to gather the troops and head out on our own to get a few kills under our belts. You think you could lend us a hand? Aleph here can tell you all the details. She can seem a little odd sometimes, but she's a good girl. Yes, I'm Aleph. Who are you? Understood. I was just about to gather the troops. A scout from another unit just got back. He said they were attacked by a dragon. A big one. This is our chance for a good kill. They were attacked at Red Him to the south. Let's go. Right, so we got 4 side quests. Let's do all 4 of them before we turn them in. Got a big loop here. Oh wait, oh. Holy moly, there's more of them. I didn't see the ones at Falcon's Nest. There's 3 more. Oh well, more side quests. Let's do them. Does that lengthen the queue? Yes, it does. Nice. The scouts were attacked near here. Some of them were killed. Find one. Alright, see you down there. No, not down here. There he is. The vengeful amphitheater. Well, we kill him. Did you find a dead scout? Yeah, and a dead wyvern next to it. A dragon, by yourself. That's your kill. You get the credit, but tell me how you did it. I must grow stronger. I must rise above the tools inhabiting this realm. Pretend you didn't hear that. Take that dragon fang back to Margaret. I'll deal with the scout's body. Alright, that's another quest complete. There's another one over there, man. These are all level 56, aren't they? Yes. I guess they're there to kind of keep your level up with the main quest. But that's all before they boosted the main quest. Right now our experience gain is so high. Like the moment we unlock our paladin quest at level 60. Our new one, the one for Stormblood. As soon as we have access to the areas, we can already complete all of them because our level is high enough. I guess I'll take this one at least up. What is this? When the ice melts. So I just talked to that guy and then like, boom, 3 quests here, 4 quests there, 1 there. All over the place. Ellen is busy making something. You want to know what I'm making? It hardly matters. It's hardly of much use anymore. I'm supposed to just make a way of keeping myself busy. Be that as it may, it takes some time to make it, and I'd hate to see it destroyed. Do me a favor and get rid of these sleep traps wandering around here. Those bastards are always causing problems. If you killed 5 of the things, that would make it a lot easier for me to keep my home and belongings safe. We got a nice little house out here, though. You might want to put some doors in there. Just saying. Must be freezing. Do you have an attic? Or is the attic connected? It's connected. Dude, you really wait. There's no windows in there either. How are you surviving in this frigid, freezing cold? Maybe he lives in this tent. Oh, that tent has seen better days as well. Yeah, that's a little puppy. He's following me. It's my minion. It's basically the smaller version of the dog that I can use as a mount. Look, it says Torgal Pup. So that was him as a baby. Where is he? Let me see if I can get my camera. There he is. That's basically him. This guy. So in Final Fantasy XVI, you get him as a young pup. And then later at the end of the game, he's a full adult like this. So yeah, that small dog is following me. Yeah, he doesn't do battles. These are just vanity items. Like, they're just there for show. This one does. Celendis, my chocobo. I gave it armor. Thank you. You think I'm crazy, don't you? Staying in a place like this? And he wrote, I suppose I should tell you what I'm making. Long ago, we used to recycle rigging and sell it to ships that passed by here. May not look like it now, but this place was once a bustling hub of activity. Once all the ice melts, this place will be just like it was before. The ships will return and their crews will be queuing up to be rigging from me. To buy rigging from me. I need to be sure to have plenty of stock when the time comes. Well, sir, I hate to bring it to you, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Yeah, so actually this is not the chocobo that I use for battle, the one I'm flying with right now. This is a two-seater chocobo. Though I could ride on the, on this chocobo as well. Mount. There we go. My girlfriend prefers me to use the doggo, so we'll use the doggo. Torgal. This is our favorite mount. She dislikes the fat chocobo. She does not like the fat chocobo. This one. Yeah, it can also fly. I'll show you in a second. So with the fat chocobo, look, now you're holding like a rope with a geisel around it, but when you start flying, you have a cake. I mean, this is not chubby anymore. Like, the size of a normal chocobo is this. Well, this is a drought chocobo. That's a large chocobo. The normal size of a chocobo is this. When your chocobo's like this is not chubby. This is obese. So on these things, if you do lookout, you sometimes get a little bonus, but it is the right place. I don't think it's the right weather conditions. You also need to have the certain weather conditions, and then it will pop. Right now that's not the case. No, she doesn't like the looks on his face. He looks very unintelligent. The Drow Chocobo is kind of like a normal Chocobo, except for his tail feathers, and just it's bigger in general. It says here, summon 4 of your Drow Chocobo, a massive bird, large and strong enough to bear 2 riders. So this is not your typical Chocobo. Like, if you check the height, the head of the Chocobo is reaching about this beam. So as you can see, it's quite a bit smaller. Have you got those Zoblin shells, my lord? I sure do. Ah, no, those are marvelous, these are. Thank you so much. You see, I found some old cannons down at the Camp Riversmeet. They were in the right state when I found them. But I've been fixing them up, of course. Ain't got any cannonballs to fire out of them. But there's a will, there's a way. These Zoblin shells are as hard as iron, and they'll break them just right. If you break them just right, you can leave a fiendishly sharp edge on them. Reckon if we fire that out of a cannon, it'll shred the dragon wings to ribbons. That wasn't too hard. Come on, you can do it. Thank you for taking care of those horrid beasts. Caravan should now be able to make their way here unmolested. All that is left is a matter of convincing these cowardly merchants that the path is safe. Don't worry though, I should be able to handle that much myself. You better, because I ain't helping you. Hello, Chantelot. You've slain them already. I know I can count on you. With those creatures out of the way, I can move on to the next step of my plan. The mountains are limited with frozen dragon corpses, perfectly preserved when I fought them out. I should have no trouble of convincing everyone that I killed them myself. It'll be heralded as the greatest dragon slayer in the land. Just you wait, you pompous nobles. I'll show you. I'll show you all. He's gone crazy. He's gone crazy. Wait, these actually might be better than what I have. So, fending, this one. So, compare. It's the same strength, the same vitality, this determination, skill speed. It's not really worth it, really. Let's just go with the healing ones then. It's only a small upgrade. Remember the Fallen. Bonnie Foix stares 1,000 gelms into the distance. My unit and I, we went on to hunting dragons at Red Rim. I was the only one to make it back. I need to tell. I need to pass on the bad news to their parents, but first, could you help me gathering their things? Hello, Margaret. Oh, welcome back. Something tells me you have a present for me. Sure do. A dragon's fang. That's quite an achievement. You clearly know how to handle yourself in a fight, but this thing is smaller than what I've been led to expect. Perhaps the dragon you slew is not the one that attacked the scouts. Personal effects. Margaret needs your help again. I've been examining the dragon fang you recovered. I'm quite sure that the beast you slew was not the one who attacked the scouting party. The survivors' report describes a dragon far too large to be the source of this fang, and from how Aelif's report describes it, several of the dead convictors are accounted for. The beast in the mountains will make short work of unattended bodies, but we must do what we can to confirm these soldiers are deceased for their family's sake. Return to Red Rim and hunt down the nearby Slate Yetis. Try to find anything that we can to identify as belongings to these fallen troops. Aelif is on the way to Falcon's Nest to insist on the funeral proceedings. Take what you find to her. I'll let you know what to expect you. Alright, we got we got a few things over here. How many areas have we done right now? We've done 3 areas, and we were already making a start at the Sea of Clouds. Alright, that's the last of the 3. That will bring us to Falcon's Nest. this one will bring us to Falcon's Nest. The thing is I'm surprised I have not yet unlocked any triple triad guys at the Convictory. I guess that's about to change soon, I think. Were you able... Did you have any trouble finding the Frinks? Nope. Thank you. Thank you. These are definitely... If I'd been able to get them myself, I would have ended up like them. Most of the troops here they're just talk, you know? But these guys were really brave. It's just a bit of a more than we could chew. I'll return to their things to their parents and tell them. I'll let them know that these men were brave and valiant to the last. Right, back to Falcon's Nest. Still need to get this one, which is a triple triad trader at the Gold Saucer. Haha, King Mog. Oh no, it's Moglin. I thought it was King Mog. No, it's his chieftain. It's not the king. Grillebrand. Yeah, there's a lot of death in this game. They're fighting the dragons, you know? Men versus dragons. I think we have a massive disadvantage. I mean, sure, there's dragon slayers like the dragoons. And in general, most men do not have what it takes to beat a dragon. Hello, Ingrid. Ingrid seems somewhat uneasy. 2 scoops. You're still looking to help out. I'm sorry, but there's not really anything we need to... Wait, no. Yes, there's something you could do for me. So apparently someone saw a bunch of sorbets wandering around nearby. Those aren't supposed to be sorbets are living around here, but there's rumors are true. We need to kill them off quickly before they get a hand. Please look into this for me. Whoever saw the creatures must be around here somewhere. See if you can find them and confirm their story. So sorbets are like flans. They're like gelatin-looking creatures, which in normal Final Fantasy are near immune to physical damage. So you need to kill them with magic. It's not in this game though. In this game you can just melee them. The Trouble Delazen is troubled. Yeah, that's why it's called the Trouble Delazen, right? If you've ever been out to Oaklum Lunding, there's an old man that named Emmond. He's my uncle. There's no good reason for him to be living out there with so many dangerous monsters. Do you think you might convince him to come here to Falcon's Nest and live here together with me? Would be a fair sight saver. Yeah, that's the dude living in the hut there. We all gotta go back there again. Holy moly. The old man and the lake. Hello, Redwold. Redwold needs your help with an investigation. Master Jaeger, I have a request to make, if I may. My man and I are keen on keeping an eye on a constant eye. Wait, wow. My man and I keep a keen and constant eye on the heretics, and there's one investigation we are working on, and that we would like your help with. North of here lies the ruins of Hemlock. I have men stationed at the gates there. Speak with them for further details. Aelith, I've been appraised of the situation. Give me what you found. Chainmail here. There's the belongings. Thank you. I'll make sure it reaches their families. How can I earn glory when assigned with such petty busy work? They won't be bossing me around when I... Pretend you didn't hear that. Report back to Margit. Your quest is complete. We got this one. You're asking if I saw sorbets nearby. I'm curious to know what prompted you to ask such questions. Besides, nobody I tell actually believes me anyway, but I'm sure there were sorbets. I saw them wandering around Red Rim, just south of the Convictory. But we can't just let them be. The things multiply so quickly, so it won't be long before the snowfields are filled with these disgusting creatures. Please kill some of them. Killing 4 should be enough for now, just to keep their numbers down so they don't get out of hand. Alright, we got our quests. Let's start doing them. Here first, then there. Then there, then there. Alright. When we first entered this area, we couldn't fly here. We had to walk everything. Which was a massive pain in the butt. Which is still the case for this area here, and this area here, and this one. So these 3 we can fly now. I was during their night. So you're the man Sir Redwold sent? Very good. We received word that a number of heretics hiding in these ruins here. We suspect they are planning to establish a base of operations. Obviously we cannot let that happen. We'll need you to infiltrate the ruins and confirm the heretics are indeed hiding there. If they are, eliminate them. There should be 4 of them. Good luck. Oh, you even already know the number of how many there are. Interesting. So we got another lookout here. Let's see if we can do this one. Might not be the right weather conditions. Nope, that one was Hemlock. There we go. I'm not going out of my way to hunt them, but if I do see them, I might as well try them. So are there any heretics here? Purge the heretics. For the Emperor. Wait, wrong game. I am so going to play that game though when it comes out. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. My PC won't be able to handle it, so I'll be streaming that on my PS5. Alright, that was one quest complete. I'm afraid, because I have a quest that leads me to another place as well. This one. The Churning Mists. And this one. Which is, Sea of Clouds. I'm gonna assume that when I turn those quests in, like another 10 side quests pop up. Hello, Emmett. We're back. Who are you and what do you want? This guy's got Alzheimer's. He's already forgotten me. Get out of here. These days it's dangerous no matter where you go. This is my home. I have no intention of leaving now. If we abandon every place we think looks dangerous, there'd be nowhere left to live. If you think this place is so dangerous, why don't you go and make a little saver? Kill 3 of those Tursuses and then we'll talk. I like how there's like a giant ship, like a cruiser or whatever it's called, laying here just in the frozen seas. It just shows how quickly this thing has frozen over. Oh, you actually went and killed him. Well, thank you. But I'm still not leaving. You go and tell my nephew. It's far safer out here than it is at Falcon's Nest. Alright. So, we go here now. Gotta slay the Sorbets. This place is just snow and ice as far as the eye can see. So these are the things that we had. When you do a lookout on a certain spot, you get these sometimes. There's 20 in A Realm Reborn, there's 62 in Heaven's Ward. I actually forgot that my chocobo has a saddlebag as well. You can carry things. I'll put all my gold in there. So it's Control-Shift-I. Yeah, that's it. Hello, Margaret. Ah, back already? I hope you didn't run into any problems. That's good to hear. As soon as Aelith returns, we can go back to work, improving our tactics for the next battle. She should be back soon. Aelith absconds. Margaret is growing increasingly worried about Aelith. Aelith left Falcon's Nest not some quite time ago, but I've not seen her since. I've still seen no sign of her. I hate to say it, but I think she went back to where you fought that last dragon. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Do you think you could head up to the Red Rim and make sure she's alright? As a matter of fact, I was already heading that way, sort of, because we needed to kill those sorbets. Anyone wants a vanilla sorbet? Here we go. So yeah, normally only magic works against these kind of enemies. So here's another area we haven't been yet, the Dravanian Winterlands. Or Hinterlands. Or is it Highlands? What is it? Hinterlands. Well, she's still alive, thank God. I failed. Failed. It's not safe here. Run. This guy's almost the same size as the other one, though. They said it was bigger, so I was expecting a giant drake, not this kind of one. Dead. Such a beast, slain before my eyes. I envy your strength. I used the dragon you slew to attract the stronger one. The hell's with the plan, I thought. But he bested me. I was too weak. Why am I so weak? Too weak to change the goddamn nation. Too weak to... Pretend you didn't hear that. Please give me the dragon's fang. I will deliver it to Margit. Fang, please. I will deliver it to Margit. Thank you. I'll head back now. She's gonna claim that kill for her own, isn't she? Finally, you're back. Did you find Aelif? Aelif really is impatient to prove herself. She has her reasons. Her lover was murdered by a nobleman. You can see why she's not happy with Ishgard as it is. I can't say I completely disagree with her. Hells, I think you'd be hard-pressed to find a lowborn who didn't share the sentiment in one way or another. I guess we're all like the heretics in our own way. Don't say that too loud, though. I should probably stop talking. Yeah, I hate to think what might happen to me if a nobleman overheard. And he wrote, "Thank you for finding Aelif." I agree, mate. Another one. A missing tooth. Margaret wants to know where Aelif is. So where is Aelif anyway? You said you found her, but I still haven't seen her. Huh? She took the dragon fang and headed back to her before you. Well, she never came back. What is she playing at this time? Please head back to the Red Rim. It's the last place she was sighted. Maybe she'll still around there somewhere. Please hurry. Don't tell me she summoned an even bigger dragon. Maybe I should just let the dragon eat her and be done with it. Yeah, this is where we fought. I think this is where we fought the giant zoo. The fate that we did. The boss fate that gave us the carbuncle earrings. No, the behemoth earrings. Would you look at that? She was able to kill it. I guess. There's no sign of Aelif. Well, that's good. At least she didn't get eaten. I just noticed this right now. There's a dragon chained up. So when you say giant dragon, this is what I'm expecting. A big dragon. Not some pushover dragon, like the one that just spawned. The Watcher, I guess that's what it's called. It's kind of gruesome death, though. Did you find Aelif? Was she there? No sign of her. Well, what in the seven hells is she thinking? Well, a noble purpose. Margaret wants to try a new strategy to finding Aelif. Never find Aelif if we don't know where to look. Ask the troops about it on victory. See if anyone has seen her. Got 3 people we need to ask. Jean-Talot. Hey Liv, she's the old girl, yes? Not seen her lately. No, why? Something happened? Lucia, the quartermaster. Oh, Aelith, I thought nothing of it, but it's been quite a while since I last saw her. It's unusual for soldiers on missions to be away from the camp for some time. And then this one, the Sly Scout. Aelith, yes, I was just on patrol. I saw her walking around with some noblewoman. Two of them were out to the northeast, out towards the North Star. Fist of the North Star. All the way over there, alright? After we're done in this area, I'm just gonna grab myself a drink and then continue on with the next quest, whichever one that may be. I wonder how many quests we've already done at this point in Heaven's Ward. L? J? Yeah, J, there we go. So this was post A Realm Reborn. Heaven's Ward. Already quite a few. Dragon Song, that's like post Heaven's Ward. Chasing me down for a Dragon Fang. You're too late. I don't have it. I tried to trade the Fang with a nobleman. He offered me power, status. I was a fool. He tricked me. Took the Fang from me. I have nothing to show for it. My beloved was framed by the theft by a nobleman. The trial was a farce. Trial by combat. The nobleman died instantly, painlessly in the calamity. That's when I realized you can't change this world except from the top. I have to climb higher. I have to raise my status through the merit. I have to. You don't have to. Aelith, you're no different to me. I want to change this Royal Nation too, and I'm frustrated by how slow Dominic is to take action. But he explained to me that change doesn't have to come from the top. Even from the bottom of society, we can bring about change. Even with what little power we have. We work together, we can make a difference. Please, Aelith, will you fight with me? Help me change Ishgard. We may not be noble, shining dragoons, but we can do it. Margith, I thought I was alone. I was so focused on changing the world, I didn't see the allies by my side. Let's fight them together, Margit. Thank you for all the help, Adventure. Please meet us back at the Convictory. I'd like to speak with you further, but not out here in the middle of the cold and the wilderness. Alright, back we go. Quests just keep on coming. Hello again, and thank you again. Truth be told, I hardly feel at the right to speak to Aelith as I did. When he first approached me, I was speaking to a noble man from another unit. He was asking me to abandon Dominic's unit and join him. I was planning on doing it too. Dominic never put me in front of the lines where all the glory is. When I asked for your help to start killing dragons and gaining glory in combat, I mostly see how Dominic would react. I decided that I proved myself completely capable in frontline combat and he still left me in support unit, just handling supplies. I would leave his unit and take another nobleman up on his offer. But while we were searching for Aelif, Dominic said something to me that made me reconsider. He explained that any fighting force is made of frontline fighters and the troops behind to support them. The front lines can never feel safe if they can't rely on the support to be where they need it. That's when he puts his strongest, most reliable troops in support positions. He's no fool. He's carefully considered where each soldier can do the most good. Once I realized this, I realized that there's no shame in supporting my unit. Just as warriors can make a difference from either the front or the rear of the battle, so too can we change Isgard from either the top of society or the very bottom. I truly believe this, and want to fight together with Aelif to achieve it. It's a pity we lost the dragon tooth to that nobleman, but we can let this drive us to even greater trophies from even greater dragons. Thank you again, adventurer. Well, I guess it wasn't over yet. We have another one. A war without end. Dominic wants to talk to you about his plan to attract dragons. Firstly, please, let me apologize. The corpse of a wyvern you slew has been stolen. There's a place, the Dreaming Dragon, that holds great importance to the Dravanians. We placed the body there and waited for the great and powerful dragon, but none appeared. The corpse, however, disappeared. We can only assume that someone slipped in under cover of night and stole it. We are conducting the investigation now. If you'd be willing, we'd greatly appreciate your assistance. Please speak with Margaret for more information. Why is she wearing her maid uniform? In the middle of the freezing... Is that a maid uniform? Loyal housemaid's apron, it is. Looks a bit chilly, to be honest. You're investigating into the missing wyvern body? We already know who the bloody thief is. Do you remember the nobleman that stole the dragon fang from Aelif? Well, it seems he found out about your plan and is doing what he can to interfere. Trying to steal another achievements is really, truly detestable. But, be that as it may, we plan to resolve this amicably through negotiation. In fact, we've talked to the man already, and he's been put forth to his conditions. I imagine he wants to be put in charge of the operation, does he? Indeed he does, Dominic. What would you have us do? Know that whatever you decide, you have the entire unit's unwavering support. This puts us in quite a difficult situation. We can't just let the man take credit for all the hard work, but we have as well duty to fight back against the Ravanian horde at all cost. I want this victory to belong to the troops that fight under the command, but we can't let an opportunity like this, an opportunity to slay a great ancient dragon, pass us by. I think we understand how you feel, Dominic. Thank you. That makes it just a little bit easier. We have no choice but to meet his demands. I'll meet with this nobleman myself and tell him that we'll agree to his terms. Please find Centrimal and let him know of this development. He has taken command of the unit and is at the Dreaming Dragon landing to search for the slain wyvern. A war without end. Well, I would call it a quest without end. Just keeps on going. Hello, Suntramo. Well, they appear to be dead. Gods, it's all gone to hells. Some nobleman came up claiming to be in charge of the unit. He had the wyvern corpse with him. But before I could tell him what I thought of his claims... I see. Well, it explains who the nobleman was and why he thought he was in charge. Dominic is the type who would yield control over if he meant slaying a dragon. Fortunately, I fear the situation may have been complicated somewhat, for you see, while he and I were arguing, a huge, monstrous dragon swooped up, down, an Ajatara, I think it was. Well, it had killed the nobleman before it could blink, and soon as he had arrived, it was flying away, with a dead wyvern in its claws. Aelif is addressing the aftermath. Do you think you could lend her a hand? The corpse was the nobleman that tricked me. He turned tilt, tried to save himself. Tried to make off with the dragon bone. See if you can find it. If you do, take it back to Dominic. Well, shouldn't we slay the dragon? An Ajatara. I have no idea what that is. An Ajatara attacked a nobleman. That explains it then. We just received word that a large detachment of Dravanian horde is headed towards the Convictory, and they're being led by a large and ancient dragon. It must be the retaliatory attack by the Ajitara. We must do something about it. We're not ready to fend off an attack of that size just yet. Perhaps our wyvern bone can attract the Ajitara and draw the force that leads away from the Convictory. Here, I'll place the marker on your map. Take the bone there and distract the Ajitara. This should buy us some time. We need to mobilize our forces and strengthen our defenses. We meet the Dravanian horde head on. All the way up north. Alright, place the bone here. Ajitara. Alright, this one's pretty big. I mean, it didn't stand a chance, but at least it was larger in size. Dominiac. Good work. With the time you bought us, we were able to prepare a defense and drive off the horde's attack. Did you recover the wyvern bone? I did. And I slayed the Ajitara while I was at it. It seems the bone was an effective bait. What happened to the Ajitara? Dead. Killed it. Slew it. Tore it to pieces. Ripped it apart. Haha. Why did it even have... You only needed to slow the thing down, but I suppose I should have expected no less from the man who slew the primals. We need to inform the Holy See of what has happened here, both of the unfortunate accident that befell one of their nobles, and of the glorious victory over the Dravanian horde, shared by both yourself and my unit. I can only hope that this victory will draw attention to the fighting strategy that allowed it, cooperation between the front line and the logistical troops supporting them. I will change the way the convictors fight. We'll take this place not for fallen nobles and starving paupers to run to, but a home of elite fighting force, glorious defending Ishgard from the Dravanian onslaught. Ah, so this was your plan all along. This is but one step of a much greater plan. It was that step that someone like Sir Emmerich, someone far removed from the actual fighting itself, is not able to take. Step by step, we can change Ishgard for the better. That is my goal. I will be fighting at your side, Dominic, for Ishgard and for you, and more than anything else, for myself. You're loyal, Margaret. That's a good thing. It's for loyalty of troops like you that I am here. You know, I don't see Centramel or Aleph around. You should probably try and find them. I think they'd be glad to know that you are safe. You keep looking at your hand, Aleph. What's the matter? It's a ring. It was left to me by a woman I cared for during the aftermath of the calamity. She would look at it when she knew she was dying. She told me that seeing it let her know she was still alive. Wait, that ring. The seal on the ring. It's the coat of the arms of my house. The woman you cared for. That was my mother. Your nobility? Nobility, no. Well, technically, I suppose I am. My father was a knight in the service of House Leonard, but after the Great Failure at the Steel Vigil, after the dishonor of failing in his mission, he was stripped of his rank. The shame was all too great for him, and he took his own life. Left with neither money nor prestige, my mother fled, and you, it seems, cared for her at the end. But what are you doing here? To be honest, I came here looking for a noble death, filled with hatred for Ishgard, for the nobility, for my family. I was ready to give up, but this last great battle has made me reconsider. Me too. Growing up in the Broom, I hated all those things and more. Do you think we can do it? Change Ishgard, that is. A pauper and a nobleman working together. I think we can. One day. But even now, you and I are here together, speaking as equals. Just as I have changed my mind, so too may this nation and its people change. Wouldn't you agree? Well, let's hope so. We still have much work to do. One day, those who are at the bottom will bring about change in those at the top. Until that day, hold on to that ring, Aleph. What an incredible coincidence. Maybe even fate, perhaps. Whatever it may be, if Saint-Germain and Aleph are going to work together for the sake of the future, that's enough for me. Thank you yet again for all your assistance in the cooperation. Margaret is busy taking stock after the battle, but she too deeply appreciates all you've done for us. I've heard that Emmerich has expressed his thanks to you. I doubt I can ever fully repay for all you've done, but if you ever need our help, I will gladly do what I can. Nice, and I was kinda expecting this to happen. A triple triad opening up after we're done here. So, got 2 cards, level 30. Okay, this one's not too bad. It's low level. So we got order. Alright, that's easy. Order means we gotta play them in the cards order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have a deep eye yet, so that's a new one. Sir Emmerich. Do we have Sir Emmerich? Actually, I don't know. Yeah, that was a mistake. Well, at least the matches are kind of easy. So a lot of these triple triad matches won't unlock until you're completely done with their quests. I think the first time we experienced something like that was at the Hunters area with the Chocobos. That guy showed us a triple triad sign, or it was an option when we spoke to him, but it wouldn't let us click on it. Right, there we got our first card to Tipai. I was kind of figuring out that was the card we needed. So, the other one, I'm intrigued. Could it be Sir Emmerich? Or was it maybe Edmond de Fortemps, Count Edmond? Because we saw that card on him as well. Not sure if we already have that one. Maybe it's the Griffin. This guy just keeps pulling out more cards and more cards every time. Could be the Griffin, because Dusk Vigil is the dungeon for the Griffin, and that's in this area. There we go, Griffin. Yeah, I figured something like that. There's always usually a connection between the cards that person has and the area or the actual person, like acquaintances or family members, etc. Alright, now we fly to Falcon's Nest. Got a few more quests we can turn in there as well. I wonder if we unlock any triple triads down there as well. So we got two new cards, the Griffin and the Deepeye. After that, we'll do this one, Into the Mists. Assuming there's no follow-ups on this. Ingaret. So there really were Survets nearby. Thank you for telling their numbers. They should keep them in check long enough for us to send a squad to make sure they're fully eliminated. We shall have to notify Sir Redwald immediately. But there's not supposed to be any Sorbets around here. I guess we were just misinformed. Unless, but whatever the case, we clearly need better reconnaissance and intelligence. Okay, she didn't have a follow-up. Got the trouble delays in here. Who seem troubled. Were you able to convince my uncle to leave that awful place and come home alive? And come home and come live here? So he truly has no intention of moving. That place is clearly very important to him. We shall just have to wait and see. Please take this as a remuneration for your efforts. You may not have been convinced him to leave, but you at least made him a little safer by dealing with some of those monsters. Okay, nothing opened up there. Good. Hello, Redwald. We're back. Thank you, Master Jaeger. Seems you completed your mission without incident. Unfortunately, with each passing day, the heretics recruit more pawns to their complicated cause. There are many forms of heretic. While there are men of true conviction devoted to the Ravanian horde, others are simply criminals who banded together and decided to have no choice, no place in Ishgard. Whatever the reason may be, I cannot condone their actions, though there's no denying the life in Ishgard can be hard. Okay, so he has no triple triad. That means we are now done. Alright, I'm gonna grab myself a drink. I'm also gonna take a small toilet break, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'll see you guys then. Alrighty, we're back. Got myself an ice cold drink. Whew, that was refreshing. And we'll go here, I guess. Into the mists. Which is at the foundation. And we know this is just gonna open up like another 100 side quests, isn't it? Let's see. Congregation of the Knights Most Heavenly. That's what they call it, right? Yeah. Even living inside this city, it's pretty cold. You can see everyone's breathing. That means it's pretty low temp. Maybe not necessarily freezing, but low temp at least. Hello, Handaloop. Ah, the adventurer who felt the dreadworm Nidhogg is here at last. I have a request that requires the strength of one such as you. We wish to know the current state of the churning mists. Now that Nidhogg has been laid low, to that end we have planned a reconnaissance mission that aims to gather information into the churning mists. Mayan here will be leading the mission. I would ask you to aid her with your knowledge, as well as your strength. If you wish to aid us, pray speak to her. So you're the adventurer Vexus. I've heard so much about. Well, my friend, I'm Mayan, and I'll be leading our mission into the churning mists. I know Sir Handaloop has spoken to you already. Will you be lending us your assistance? It's an honor to have your aid, the one who felt the mighty Nidhogg. As you already know, we hope to strike deep into the heart of what was once Nidhogg's domain. However, the churning mist remains uncharted territory for us. I would ask that you teach us all you know about the place, the beast dwelling within, and any other information that could aid our mission. I see. Yeah, my thanks, Vexus. With this information to guide us, we can plan a secure route to our destination. We shall take the airship and make anchor at the rookery. We shall begin preparations for our departure shortly. Let us meet again at the rookery, Vexus. Alright, so this brings us to the Churning Mists. No new side quest yet. I reckon it's going to change the moment we turn this quest in. So one was Corvus Western Highlands. This one is the Churning Mists. Which is the other one then? This one's Camp Cloudtop, so it's the one. Okay, so it's the one we didn't finish yet, as you can see. Which is kind of interesting, because that means there's no quest for the Dravanian Forelands. Which is fine, I suppose. Not complaining. Okay, so they got this little airship going. So this is the Churning Mist. It's the first time I've set foot in the Horde stronghold. For the safety of the Holy See, we must need a certain movement of the Horde, now that Nidhogg no longer guides them. Nonetheless, this place fills me with a sense of unease. It is as if someone, or something, is watching us. It's best not to play nervous fancies in the mind, Vexus. We shall begin our mission shortly. May it end without incident. She's being watched by Muggles, that's what's going on. Alright, so we got here. Bitter is the night. I felt ill at ease since our arrival, as if someone has been watching us. It would be best for us to remain here in case any dragons should lie in ambush, lest we alert them to our suspicion. Vexus, pray investigate the area for any signs of dragon lurkers in the shadow. Maybe it is dragons. I think it's Muggles though. Great, we got more of these search quests. Because we loved them so much last time, right? Not really. Right, that's one down. There's another one. That's two down. There it is. I wonder if those are Muggles, or maybe that's another Dragoon. Inspecting the sheath. No, it's a Moogle. There he is. Is that Moglio? No, it's Mogan. Moxon. Hello, Moxon. Moxon is eyeing a rusty sword with a satisfied grin on his face. Ah, come on. I mean, adventurer. Over here. Even though the Mox Squad went their separate ways, I'd still like to thank you for everything you did for us. In fact, I'd like to repay you with sharing you the interests of a bit of recent news. Look here, Kupo. That's right. It's a weapon of the fabled landlords. Mugen was kind enough to give it to me for free. If you want one yourself, go visit him near the Mother of Sheaves statue. All the way over there. Well, we'll do that later. As I thought, the dragons tried to take us unawares. We used the cover of the clouds to escape the horde's wrath in the skies, but it seems the dragons here have somewhat caught wind of our arrival. Nevertheless, we cannot waver, nor simply because danger may lie ahead. We shall proceed by the scouting as planned. Vexus, pray ready yourself. The mission may prove to be more difficult than we had anticipated. Alright, got a follow-up quest. Cleaning house. Mayane needs someone to check on our scouts. Vexus, we have need of your aid once again. A unit of scouts have been dispatched to the northeast and would have you bolster their strength. I was meant to go myself, but I received report that a dragon from another scouting party was wounded. I will go and assist them. I apologize, the burden must fall on you, but we've no other choice. Godspeed, Vexus. Alright. Cleaning house. Which is way up there. There's a lookout as well. See if this one works. There we go. I'll take it. Northeastern Scouting Party Dragoon. Ah, the mighty Vexus have come to her aid. Mayne has sent word that she would come herself, but the adventurer who slew Nijok is an unexpected godsend. We hope to use this area as a base of our scouting missions, but the blood dragons stalking about are making things a bit difficult. Perhaps you could help us by slaying 3 of them? I'll try to keep up with you. I mean, aren't you a dragoon? Isn't that what you live and breathe for, slaying dragons? Gotta do your dirty work again. At least these are the bigger dragons. These are a challenge. Alright, That one's easy. Cleaning house, done. You make quick work of those dragons. I was only able to slay one myself. We should be able to begin scouting in earnest now, thanks to you. Alright, follow up. Finders keepers. The Norwegian scout party dragoons seem to have lost something. God damn it, they're nowhere in sight. You see, the blood dragons got a little too close for comfort not too long ago, and while driving them off I lost track of 2 very valuable epherometers. We used them to measure the ether levels in the churning mist, and they were specially made for this thin atmosphere, and are nigh irreplaceable. If we don't return with them intact, this mission of ours will have been for naught. Please, Vexus, help us locate them. Finders keepers, alright? Okay, one is inside this house. Or whatever's left of the house, I should say. Ruins is more accurate. There's another one right in the open. Figured I'd do some guild hests while we're questing. Every now and then I'll just do one. A lot of times it's this one, the very first one. Run for it. Can I make it? Made it. Got a lot of things there. We got you're the best around complete, so we got 150k XP. Up for a challenge 2 complete, so we got 10,000 gold. And we get accommodation, I'll take it. So how many challenge log? How many guild hests do we still need? About 7, alright. How goes your search for the epherometers? Ah, many thanks, Vexus. Let's see. Excellent. The measurements seem to still be intact. With this, our first step of our mission ends in success. I'd hate to ask another favor of you, but you could please bring these epherometers to Maine. I'll remain here and continue my duties. Alright, will do. Errand boy on the way. Hello, Maine. We found one of your slacking dragoons. So how are the scouts on northeastern faring? I trust with your help there shouldn't have been any mishaps. Well, there were a few until I got there. I fixed it. Ah, the measurements for the epherometers have already been completed. Let's see. Gods be good. Serestinian reports included mention of the Aerie, but we didn't anticipate the etheric energy to be this powerful. We sent this congregation. They should be able to glean even more information in their analysis. You have our thanks, Vexus. Right, next quest. These things take time. Maine requires you to help in etheric readings in new locations. Vexus, while you were assisting our scouts to the northeast, 2 locations were discovered to the west, what appeared to be ancient battlefields. I think this would be an ideal place to take etheric measurements. I've sent scouts to each location nearby. The ever-present threat of attack makes it difficult for them to obtain accurate readings. Please, Vexus, assure their safety while they perform their duties. Alright, head to the Sulfan Wall first and meet with our scout. He'll let you know what's required of you. These things take time. Ah, it says up, so it's on this floating island here. I wonder if the dragoons can jump that high. I know they can jump insanely high, but that's quite a distance. Sir, where are you? Here he is. Southern Scouting Party Dragoon. Ah, Vexus, Main sent your word arrival. Your strength shall prove to tremendous help to our work. This area is crawling with dire sours. Make it impossible to set up the epherometers to obtain accurate readings. We need you to provide a distraction while we set up the epherometers. You slay 3 of them, that should provide ample time. These giant things. Well, at least the dragons are getting bigger. Alright, we got our quest done. Here you go, sir. 3 dread dragons. Roar and gnashed, our teeth as they might be. The dire sours were no match for the likes of you. We managed to set up the epherometers without incident. Although I must admit, I would have been able to see you fight a little bit longer. Alright, next one. An unwelcome surprise. I must wait until the epherometers are done with their measurements. Do you think you could go check out the scouting party to the other battlefield? They've been dispatched to the north, and they are no doubt facing the same troubles I have been. Pray help them if they require it. Northern Scouting Party Dragoon. Ah, it's the adventurer. Just come in time. I'm in dire need of help. I finished setting up the epherometers, but the only way back to my post is a dire sour attacked and stole my scouting report. Not sure which one was met with the report, but I don't think I could have gone too far. I do what I can and help you find it. So we're just gonna kill more of these dire sours, it seems. Very well. That's what you want. That's what you get. Nope, one more. Apparently this one is more than 3. I'm not sure if it's a certain percentage of drop chance, or it's just like a set number of kills. I think it's a set number of kills with these. There we go. Oh, hello. I just teleported through it. That was not my intention. So, were you able to find the report? I sure was. Ah, this is it. I was in the middle of writing it when the dragon attacked. Laid his grubby paws on it. I can't thank you enough for helping today. A meter too far. The dragoon needs someone to collect the ephemerometer for her. Now the report has been completed, I can continue with a more detailed survey. But first, we must collect the 3 ephemerometers set up around the area. I hate to impose on you again, adventurer, but could you collect them for me? Sure. More side quests. At least they give experience and gold. And this one gives gloves as well, which we don't need, so I'm going to go with the silver pieces. More income, more gold, so we can buy a house. Alright, that's 2. I'm looking for 1 more. Right there. You have my thanks, adventurer. Your favorite measurements seem to be in order. The scout to the south has completed his readings as well, has he not? On your return, pray collect the ephemerometers from him as well. Once you've collected all the ephemerometers, deliver them to Maine. Please hurry. An airship should be coming to collect our measurements soon. I should continue my scouting or return by a different route. Alright. Ah, it's good to see you again. So you've come to collect the ephemerometers? Well, the measurements should be complete by now, but I have taken the time to make sure yet. I have to bother you, but can you collect them for me? I would like to examine them before you bring them to Maine, so bring them here before departing. It's the same one again. Sigurd Katali. It's a healer. Alright, and we're back. Sorry, I had to check there something. Apparently the neighbors are holding a barbecue in their back garden. Smelling some smoke, so I had to go and make sure. Alright, what else? There's one ferrometer here. And there should be a final one somewhere. There it is. Yes. These measurements should prove to be satisfactory. Adventure, please bring these to me, along with the ferrometers from the Northern Scout. So we got 6 of them carrying right now. Yeah. An odd contraption used for measuring surrounding ether levels. This particular device has been specifically tuned in order to optimize performance in the regions of thinner air. Tamer of Steeds, Ichiban. Missed the cut, the letter Z. What happens? Triple track at my left arm. Postal, lucky number 7. Nichog Slayer. Oathkeeper, Minion Collector, Carrier of the Cattle. The Twin Stars. Yeah, I just like Z actually. What happened? They got attacked. That was a quick one. Hey, we got one commendation. I'll take it. Right, what happened to you, mean? Vexus, you're back. The dragon caught me unawares, but I'll be fine for some. I'll be fine after some treatment. What news did the scouts report? Well, they're all done. Thanks to 12, they completed their measurements without incident. This land has proven to be more dangerous than we had anticipated. After this pain, it can scarce stand. Vexus, pray put the ferrometers into the sealed crate over there. Well, it's no longer sealed now, is it? You have my thanks, Vexus. What in the 7 hells was that thing? Darby Dragons. Or Darby Dragons. Mean's wounds seem to have healed somewhat. Vexus, the potion is doing its work, and before long I'll be fully recovered. I was investigating the lower layer of the rookery when a hawking shadow blotted my vision. I managed to fight the beast off and escape, but I fear it still stalks this place. It was a grievous error to let it live. More dragoons could come to harm. I'd ask you to slay the beast for us. Once the deed is done, bring something from the beast. Anything that would aid in identifying the true nature of the dragon. So is it below it? Yeah, it is. Rookery Master. Well, not for long. Cannot be in good conscience let our dragoons scout the whole area while that beast still lives. We're able to track it down. Yep, track it down and kill it. You pulled this from the beast's corpse. This armor dates back to before any of us were born. There can be no mistake. It was forged in Ishgard. This means that dragon was once a heretic and drank of the dragon blood until he... Gilding on the armor indicates it's hundreds of years old. What would drive a man to choose that become that? To a heretic, does such transformation indicate transcendence? Perhaps it's not for me to understand the mind of a heretic. Nevertheless, we owe you our thanks for ridding us of that abomination. Well, there's another one. Laying the first brick. Maine has one last request for you before she returns to Ishgard. Well, it seems to complete the service of the ancient battlefield. Thanks to you, however, I have one last request to burden you with. I would ask you to deliver these two things to Sir Handaloop at the congregation. Firstly, I would have you deliver the sealed crate containing the epherometers. Secondly, I ask you that you retrieve the observation log from the scout to the northeast. I shall inform my scouts at each location that our mission is complete, then we shall return to Ishgard together. Once again, you have my thanks. We would not be able to finish our mission without you. Oh. Guess we're gonna take the crate. Obtain the observation log from the northeast scout. Alright. There we go. I've received word from Sir Maine, and I've written down detailed information of the observations. Pray bring it to Sir Handaloop at the congregation. The other scouts and I will remain behind at this post and continue with our work until Maine calls for us. Give Sir Handaloop our regards, adventurer. Alright, let me turn that one in first, and then we'll come back here. Vexus, it seems the operation at the Churning Mist was a success. What exactly did our scouts discover? These epherometers and the observation log will prove invaluable. However, this news that Maine was attacked by a heretic-turned-dragon is troubling. Been mulling over the information you and Estinian have brought to the light to think that one of the dragonkind and mankind once coexisted. Yet, now we must contend with dragons born of heretics in this never-ceasing conflict. It is much too early to say if this news once a peaceful past should be given credence, but it would be foolish to reject it outright. The best course of action would be to become more familiar with the history of the Churning Mists. It is only through knowledge that we can decide our next step. Estinian's report contained detailed information on the Mughals that inhabit the area. Perhaps they would prove to be an invaluable resource for us. Vexus, seem you developed a bit of a relationship with him, have you not? I apologize for asking another favor of you so soon after you return, but it would be grateful if you could help us strike our own relationship with him. You have my thanks. I shall personally accompany you to ensure that this meeting goes favorably, and show the Mughals my proper respect. We shall depart shortly. Vexus, I shall see you at the destination. Well, I'm glad we got here first. Ah, Vexus. I see you still haven't chosen a proper Moogle name, Kupo. What would you ask me of today? There are these from the service that wish to know the history of the land. Very well, if you vouch for them, I see no reason to refuse their request. However, I would ask one thing of you in turn. The Moogles wish to live in peace, and we can't do that if the war rages across the land, Kupo. As long as their desires are understood, I'd like nothing more than to meet these new friends, and where we can find Sir Handaloop. Excellent, Kupo. I should dispatch members of the Pom Guard to escort him here. Vexus, please go along with them. They may be shy around so many new visitors from the service, Kupo. Nah, I guess they were at the, hello? At the Dragoon. There we go, nailed it. There was some lag in there. Leaving a good impression 4. I wonder, he just got that rank, which is 300. I haven't reached that one yet. We're close to it, and we'll get this Sovereign barding. We need 4 more guild tests. Welcome to the Churning Mist, Kupo. Longland has told us all about you. It's our pleasure to guide you to Mock home. Where are my manners? I'm Commander Haloop at the Temple Knights. We are honored to receive your guidance. Furthermore, we appreciate your willingness to impart on us your knowledge of the Churning Mist. There's aught you would require in return. We will gladly repay your kindness. Sir Handaloop, you came from a large city on the surface, yes? You might have exactly the knowledge we need, Kupo. We have long yearned and learned how to repair stone structures. If we did, we could repair Zenith with our own paws. Us Moogles have a sacred agreement with the Great Worm Guard that we bind us to protect the Holy Tower, but after 1,000 years, times has worn its luster. Zenith is beloved by Guard and stands as a symbol of the friendship between the Landlords and the Sky Lords. If we could restore it to its former glory, maybe the bond between the two races would be revitalized as well. Indeed, the Holy See acknowledges stone working is vast. Very well, although the road ahead of me may be difficult, I will do all in my power to convince the Holy See to send stonemasons and carpenters to do what they can. You are too kind, Kupo. However, there's one thing I must ask of you. It may be too soon to allow so many people from the surface into Guard's beloved tower. It could unnerve him. We're not going to make this. For now, we could ask you to teach us what you can at Mockholm, and then we can use our paws to repair Zenith. It may start us with repairing but a single brick, but if we keep up it, soon Zenith will sparkle as it hasn't in a millennium, Kupo. I understand the Mughals' concern. I all know too well, 1,000 years of animosity cannot be forgotten overnight. Let us work with diligence, and brick by brick shall we rebuild that which has been lost. I'm glad that we've come to an agreement, Kupo. Now let us be off to Mughal home. There's so much to share with you. Alright, what we got? Craftsmanship, CP, control. I'll go with CP. No. Yeah, let's go with CP. So, any new quests? Tricks and stones. That looks to be like a craftsman one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's required crafting. Yeah, alright, I was right. Well, that's as far as that one goes. Still respecting the sheath. There he is. Hello, Magoon. Weapons from the landlords. That was just some old thing I picked up of the dragon's corpse. That Moxon is quite enthusiastic. I just gave him the weapon so I could have some peace and quiet. The Mother of Sheaf's statue, in my opinion, is one of the most serene places that was built by the landlords, but I prefer to show my reverence in silence. Lately, though, it's become more difficult to pray in quietude. Kupo? Since you're here, maybe you can help me may attain solitude I seek. The cries of the cloud avies make silent contemplations difficult. There are a few less of these beasts around, and might be able to show the Mother of Sheaf the respect she deserves. Where's the Mother of Sheaf? That thing. Is that an angel? It is. Well, that part is destroyed, but most of it is... Well, that part is destroyed as well. A large part of it is still intact, at least. Hello, Magoon. How are you doing? Many thanks, adventurer. The statue grounds have become markedly more serene. The statue was carved in the image of Shiva, the beloved mother of the sheaf. We must always protect it and keep the grounds safe. The statue depicts a great warm Eorzea true love. You would surely want to preserve the statue as well, Kupo. Spring cleaning. Magoon is concerned about the waters to the east. A flock of migratory Anzu is defiling the holy waters near the statue, Kupo. Please, adventure, get rid of them. But you must not desecrate the holy place by killing near the statue. Try your hardest to simply scare them away, however. If the Anzu prove to be confrontational, well, I guess you have no choice but to show them to your wrath. Holy water. Everything's holy in here, isn't it? What's holy water? This. It's just a giant pond, but okay. I'll do my best not to kill it inside the water. Shoo! Be gone! You've scared away the Anzu. Well, that's one. Shoo shoo! You've scared away the Anzu. This one's about to attack. So be it. That was easy. Spring cleaning. Yeah, so you complete one main quest and you get bombarded with like, I don't know, how many side quests have we done already? Like 20? I can hear the squawking of the Anzu no longer. My thanks, adventure. Tranquility has returned to the area. The waters near the statues are sacred. If wild beasts take up home there, they'd only desecrate them. That's why they must be getting rid of, one way or the other, Kupo. Right, he's got another one. No nests allowed. Mugun has a worried expression on his face. Adventurer, seems the migrating Anzu didn't stop by the holy waters just for a drink. They built nests all around the statue, Kupo. Could you imagine how noisy it'd be with even more Anzu flying around, Kupo? I need to remove the nest before a flock of noisy newborn Anzus keep me from ever praying again, Kupo. Please hurry. No nests allowed. Let's see. Okay. There are no current side quests unlocked after this, so this is probably the last chain. But we know better with the Mughals. Like, one quest could open up another 6. I don't think it's the case with this one, though. I think we've done most of the Mughal quests now. I was wondering if it matters which way I'm looking, but no, it's probably the weather conditions. Ah, didn't make it. Alright, here he is. Magoon. Hello, buddy. I sighted several nests placed around Greensport. Were you able to rid the area of their presence? I sure did. There were this many nests. There were already eggs, Koopa. If you hadn't removed the nest when you did, many thanks for your help. Finally, the Anzu probably has been taken care of. If only that simple-minded Anzu can understand the sanctity of this area's sacred statues. Maybe one day, through my tireless devotion, I'll be able to make even such brutes understand their beauty, Koopa. Well, that's it for the Muggles. So, next one, honoring the past. It has been a while since we've been here. We also still need to use the Ether currents here. 415 to the north. Well, that's one I can't get. That's probably in the area that's off limits for now. Rontremont. Hello, Rontremont. Good evening, adventurer. What can I do for you? The battle standard of the Steel Vigil, charred by flame just as I remember, though there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity we were all but defenseless, and Safara and Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives, a true leader to the bitter end, and I will always treasure the years spent under him, but I am not worthy of a memento such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Laniat should be the one to have this. I realize she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony, but in all my years of serving House Hallianart, they've never been able to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. It might actually be here. If we're a bit lucky, we can get that one. That's pointing northwest, so most likely not. It's here. Still keeps pointing to the same one. Is there nothing to the east? Nope. Guess not. Hello there, Vexus. There's something you need. Nope, there's something you can have. Here you go. The battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You're too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Claude Bane was a good man, always ready to put his man needs before his own. They were family, and they mourned his loss like family, though I wish they had not followed Frenzel's example. He insisted on a post in Central Curfus, hoping to avenge him someday, and Claude men were quick to follow suit. But I refuse to dwell on the past, grieving and gathering year after year. It's not what they have wanted. Nay, he would have me live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar with us. Times are hard, but we will move forward, and in time Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. Let's go with Crit. There we go, and that opened up a few side quests. Search and rescue. Lady Lynette is waiting anxiously for something. 3 of my men went to survey the area around Ogundo earlier this afternoon. I've yet to hear word from them. Routine check shouldn't have taken this long. Faxes, may I ask you to travel to the location on your map and see what has delayed them? If they are met with trouble, I would be at ease knowing you are there to help them. Gideon stares off in the distance, his brow furrowed and stomach grumbling. Ah, Vexus. If there ever was a time I needed your help, surely is now. The pastes inhabiting the lands north of the camp have been giving us trouble. Their mischiefs sort of a nature. By the time they've gone too far, they laid waste to the supplies of our beloved cook, and supper was ruined. They must learn that we are not to be trifled with, so I ask you to put down 3 of these beasts. That should prove sufficient to thin their numbers and discourage their antics. Of course, it's always related to food. He trampled his dinner, and now he's angry. This is crying over spilled food. So the first one actually gave us a flying thingy in this area, which is now the second one. A cropper's duty and a beefing up the reserves. Hello, Fabrelette. Fabrelette troubled look suggests he needs a helping hand. No, this will not do at all. Ah, just the man I was hoping to see. I need help to fortify our dwindling stock of provisions. Our supplies of meats are particularly low, but flesh from the wise sun should hold us over until the next shipment of provisions come in. If you can bring back 4 slabs of their meat, it would help us immensely. You can find them north of the camp at last step. Alright, and we got one more here at the farm with the sheeps. Here's the sheeps. And he's at the farm. Pumpkin farm, I think. Caribou seeks an adventurer, is not afraid to get his hands dirty. Ah, Vexus, your timing is impeccable. I need you to retrieve 5 bushels of black loam from the crops. You can find it in the field east of here, where the Wysands graze. I would go myself, but I haven't the stomach for it. Go near this gargantuan beast, that is. Willy Paisa. What do we need from this one? Crying over spilled food. Oh, they're the ones responsible for it, okay. They're on top of us. This way. It says 457 realm. Yeah, that's not in this area. Those are some large buffalo kind of looking creatures. To the west, so it's here. I'm under the impression that there's not a single Ever current on this area. To the west. It still keeps pointing to this one. Unless it's gonna start saying east soon. I don't think there is. West. Nope. Still west. Still west. Like, this distance. This is closer, so I'm under the impression there is nothing here. To the west. You guys alright? I have no serious injuries, though it could have been worse if not for you. We never expected to find Vanu hidden in the desolate, broken building. Thank Alona you were here to help us. I was sure we were done for. Come on. 3 knights against 1 Vanu and a lizard. Surely you guys can do that. There it is. Whatever we were looking for. Bushels of black loam. Oh yeah. Needed 5 of those. I thought for a second that was an Elementois, because I saw it moving. And I heard that. But these guys are making all the stamping noises. Right, we got all 4 quests here. What do we get from it? A Cropper's Duty, Golden XP, Golden XP, Golden XP, Golden XP, alright. We're just plowing through tons and tons of side quests right now. It's her again. It's a guard, or it's, yeah, it's a female. Okay, we need one more, and then we have another bonus. Alright, Laniette. You returned safely. Thank goodness. Did you find my men? Were they unharmed? Yes, they were. Oh, thank goodness. The Devanu would take refuge in a strange indeed. I was once home to a Gundu tribe. They were peace-loving people. For a time we maintained favorable relationships. That is, until the Vundu attacked. Now the Gundu are under the heel of their rule. But let us not dwell on such sorrow memories of yesterday. Today we have saved my man, and for that you have my thanks. No follow-up. That's interesting. Crying over spilled food. So the Pacys have been dealt with. At last we can enjoy a short reprieve from their roguery. I fear that searching the trees from her nest, though sparse when looking at the island as a whole, Camp Cloudtop is fortunate to have its fair share. If it truly is trees they're after, then we'll have to seek elsewhere. Just the thought of these furry friends swinging down from the trees in the middle of a meal makes my blood boil. I will not allow it. Right? A tall order to fill. Gideon is up to his neck in trouble. Good to see you, Vexus. I'm sure it comes as no surprise, but there's yet more work to be done. The Dalmals inhabiting Ugundu have been wandering dangerously close to the outpost of late. They continue to grow in their number. They've become a hindrance to our work in the area. It would be a boon if your camp could slay 4 of them to thin their ranks. Yeah. Not bring their meat, are you sure? You don't want food? Well. I thought he was gonna say something along those lines, like, slay 4 of them? Oh, yeah, and while you're at it, bring back their food, you know? Bring back their meat so we can have some food. But no. These are the giraffe-looking kind of creatures. Yeah, they're kind of like giraffes, right? I mean, I wouldn't know what else to call them. We're back, Gildan. Welcome back, friend. I take it you've dealt with the Damals, then? I can only hope our men will have an easier time patrolling the area. They're coming near the outpost is but a recent phenomenon, no doubt stemming from curiosity. The Dalamud are docile in nature, but it's quite easy for such animals to injure a man unintentionally. It pains me that we call them so, but we do what we must for the good of the camp. Alright. I reckon we'll enter this area soon. The Sea of Clouds, but then the north part. Fates are level 57, so that's a little bit of a hint on what you can expect when to enter it. We're in main quest 56 right now, so who knows? Soon, I guess. Hello, Fabrolet. They leave much to be desired of taste, but we're in no position in particular with their food. We're able to retrieve their meat. Wyson. Well, they're kind of like beef, right? I suppose. Probably one of the more normal-looking characters or creatures here. Just a cow on steroids. Thank goodness, I can breathe easy next time I take inventory. Honestly, not sure where we'd be able, if not for the Wyson grazing north of here. And to think they're not actually indigenous to these islands. They were originally brought here as livestock for just such an emergency. Given time, we will have sheep as well, but we have yet to breed stock suited to these altitudes. But enough of my rambling. You have ensured my man will not go wanting, at least for another few moons. We should have need of more Wyson meat. I'll know who to call. Oh, he's got another one. Hatching ideas. Fabrolet seems awfully satisfied with himself. I had great ideas in my mind, but I must say I've truly outdone myself this time. No doubt you're curious to know what I'm planning. Well, not long ago I discovered scattering of Gastornis nests east of the Rose House. Could you retrieve a single egg from the nest, all will be made clear. I'm gonna make an omelette, or are you just gonna breed them so you have chickens to lay eggs? Gastornis, they're like dodos. We saw them. Yeah, they're here. You wanted 5 of those things that we gathered. Ah, say no more. You've collected the black loam, yes? I fear we can't expect good harvest without it. Soft, warm, and smelling of rich earth. Anything planted in the soil is certain to thrive. Are you sure it's not just shite? Ah, it's been a while since we've had such a loam. Splendid work, Vexus. I knew I could count on you. The Wysons are quite dangerous to be sure, but I cannot deny the benefits to their contribution to nature. I knew it. I knew it. Which reminds me, you may want to wash up before you do any more adventuring. I knew it. It was shite after all. Great, and there's no water to wash my hands. Guess I'll have to burn my gloves. Good thing I was wearing gloves, though. The Warrior of Light, collecting shite from Wysons. Nice. Oh, there's a Gastornis. I believe this to be the final side quest for now. Then we can continue on with the main quest. Obtain an egg. Alright, so I guess we're gonna have to look through multiple of these nests. But find nothing. Alright. I'm just gonna ignore the thing that spawned behind me, if I can. I guess we can't. Obtain an egg. Alright, we got it. I guess you could try and domesticate the dodos. They lay eggs, so you've got omelets. Then you'll need something to feed the dodos with. I'm not sure if they just eat grass in here. I kind of do like this place. Like, everywhere you look, everything's floating. I don't know how high we are up in the sky. But if those are clouds, I'd say we're up pretty high. It's another player. The flying Donkey Kong mount. Well, it took us quite a while to get this quest for you. We were able to procure an egg from none of the nests. The shell of this verbal-sized egg is so hard that a sledgehammer is required to crack it. Ah, it's still warm. Excellent. Eggs will make an excellent addition to our stock of provisions. Don't be silly. A single egg cannot fit the entire camp. But when I've hatched and raised a Gastornis of my own, we shall have all the eggs we could ever ask for. Yep. Good thinking. Alright, Back to the Foundation. Alright, on to the main quest. Ill-Weather Friends. Even with the army of knights, a direct assault on the vault would be fruitless. However, were you to enlist the aid of the revolutionaries hiding in the broom, Lucia believes she may have yet a chance to succeed. Together with Alphino, go and speak with the Taru, the Forgotten Knight, and see what she has known of the revolutionaries and their leader. So remember that cutscene with the Knights of the 12 and the guy that refused to rule Ishgard. Where is he? Okay, maybe I'm mistaken. I thought it was him. But no, that's not him. He had dark hair. I don't know. Alright, Tataru? Vexus, Alvino. Gods, I've been worried sick. It's good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gilabron and the others have barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. What about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious? What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I have rumors about the people you're looking for, but I doubt they will be of much use. The only thing I can say, there's a certainty is that led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I ever heard one, but perhaps it will make individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make inquiries below. Room starveling. Mongrel, not sure it gets your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. I guess that's true. Broom Elder. Hello, mister. What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as you used to. Broom Rats. Sure don't know God's things about a mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Well, that was to be expected. Hello, Elfino. Built a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity still. It's going to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Alright. Alvino is not one to be easily deterred. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of Broom, why not go and see Gillibrand knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely you must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. You can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. The Spice of Life. So you have the middle floor, you have the upper, there's some seating here, isn't there? Well, there's one table, I guess. There's below, there's up, and there's the middle. Hello, Gillibrand. You know, people long have sympathetic ear, but they know not what comes with tight lips. Discretion vexes. That's why my customer's expert. If I don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, not without sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by the highborn and lowborn alike. The least I can do is point you in the right direction. To do that, I'll need you to do something for me. See? So happens there's a hunter in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept my payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me, agreed? Never mind, I'm going crazy. I thought I saw something blue on top of someone's head. I'm like, what's that? Then I couldn't find it anymore. So, the Jeweled Crozier, which is that exchange avenue. Kinda like the market area in the main cities. Like the Sapphire Avenue exchange. Talking about that, we should probably go back to Ul'dah and do a little bit more training, because they're done. And we got new recruits as well. Yeah, we do. So you got Garlean Empire boy, eh? Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right, right. Any road, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of these bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt they'll be able to find any more next year. Deliver the fresh herbs to Gillibrand. Sniff, sniff. Well, going to hand them over or not? Fresh herbs. This namely flora has a pleasant enough scent to suggest it's most likely not poisonous. Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people and who knows what stories they'll share. Noble indiscretions. Gillibrand has a faraway look in his eyes. Now that I think of it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Eorzea is her name. She resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or anything? I forgot. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Right, more gold and more experience. Did we already complete those 10 guild hests? I think we got 9 at the moment. Nope, we got 10. No, that's not it. We got 9. Yeah, alright, so let's do that last one. Right, here she is. Eorzea. Yes, I'm Eorzea. Beg your pardon. Didn't know you, sir. Twice mulled wine. This wine is cooled after its first mulling and allowed to sit the fortnight before mulling a second time, with a fresh muslin bag of spices for delivery to one of Eorzea. I know this smell. This is the wine the girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame she was taken by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of hair, but those dazzling ruby eyes were filled with lust. It was not more than infuriation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love and couldn't help but take advantage. When her belly started to grow, God's the scandal. I mean, it's not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was a lure made it so much. Well, I needn't tell you, she was discharged from the service, cast out into the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death later years by chance. Right, just in time. I was trying to speed it up a little bit because the queue was popping. Hey, we got one combination, I'll take it. Alright, so she died apparently. That's not a good lead. Report to Gillebron. What level was my main quest? It's 56 still. So the amorous nobleman bats his maid servant to cast her aside when his seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the woman and children who live it, though. Gilbron's face is a mask, but beneath it senses something old and bitter. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Gerald the Oaks, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of poor in Broom, a man of many vows, but none which prohibits spirituous beverages. Aye, if there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. He's down here. No? He's even further down. He's down here. Alone's blessing be upon you, sir. A gift for me. This scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. It was a love which gave child the strength to endure the sword of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart. She couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over. But those first few years she were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember the days standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. I remember who this is. We actually saw a card of her in the Triple Triad. I did forget about her, actually. She was a remarkable woman, Vexus. and everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Nice, level up, 72. Oh, we learned Holy Circle. What is that? Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. The effect of Divine Might might prioritize over Requisite when under the effect of both. So... AoE. Nice. That's a bit fancy for a paladin, to be honest. Alright, so you got normal Holy Spirit, or you got AoE. Immediately. Just trying to rearrange things a little bit. I think this should still work. We use Requisite and we can cast Holy Circle. So these are attack buffs. Something along these lines, that will do. Gillibrand has the look of a man weighing his words with the greatest of care. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still divides us, and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of the parents, Vexus. We can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and their pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all the sundry. If you can understand, then maybe you can find her on your own. Speak with the broom starveling. Isn't that the one that was hiding behind here? Yeah, there he is. She is. Still looking for your mongrel. Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around. If you know where to look, did you fancy someone specific? Looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Huh, someone got unusual taste? Afraid I can't help you, though. Home, brother. It's bloody obvious you ain't from the broom. You think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Well, how rude. Speak with Alfie now. Alright, go. We go back again. Going in circles here. We're still questline 56 right now. I reckon we'll go to 57 soon. I guess that's also the reason why we get so many side quests. Because it's only a few main quests for level 56 until you hit 57 again. Have you made any progress, Vexus? So our mongrel was born an Alasan nobleman and a Huron maid servant. Granted, it is no location, but it's far more information than we had hoped for. Yes, now that we have our striking features are known to us, mayhaps we need only remain vigilant. Look at that, 57. Fire and blood. Elvin considering how best to proceed with the hunt for the mongrel. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out in the open? Mayhaps we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Vexus. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. You're in your premonitions, Alvino. Level 57, Fire and Blood. See something over there, something shiny. You cast your gaze upon the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? There she is. Ah, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Run, Tataru. Run. Wait. Oh, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Ah, those men are chasing her. Quickly, Vexus. After them. Gotta help Tataru out.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on, I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Well, there's the woman we were looking for.
Killed her.
Red eyes and black hair.
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
That's Hilda. That's the one I was talking about. We have seen our card in the Triple Triad. before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? If we're gonna knights, eh? Torgal Bub is like, they're all going away. Wait up. Hurry up, little pup. One of my favorite dungeons in this game is about to start. Definitely my favorite one in Heaven's Ward. Duty calls. Command spell over fire and blood. Level sync is effect. If you're above the maximum allowed level, it will be synced as follows. Level 59. Please close down the doors. Alright, everyone, we're closing up. Yeah, they know what's going on.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
I love how he said that. Is he simple? Oh, that was a good one.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's?
We've been found out. Dude goes flying. Holy moly. We've got company.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
It's this guy again. I'm gonna pummel him again.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Get wrecked.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Well, I guess the time is now. Let's burn the foundation. Those people very sus. Yeah. You sent the dude flying, though. Guardian heavy infantry. Defend Sir Cherivard. Kill the rebels. Damn, there's no end to them. Well, we might need some reinforcements, people. It's 3 against 6 now. It seems you are beyond reason. How marvelous. Stop this, all of you. It is madness. Why are you fighting? Or Hansfall, over here. How fitting. The noble bastard and the mongrel bitch. That mongrel bitch is going to put a bullet between your eyes. Oh. Bear witness. Bear witness to what? He's got more lackeys. Temple Knight Magicer.
Filthy rats!
This guy's going to get it, though.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
That was a fancy jump.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
They're like... I don't know what they were doing.
Might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Alright, let's burn down the city. Let's go. Probably not something that drastic, but... it's full of punchless nobles anyway. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it is what I am. I'm not ashamed of it either. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. And none of them were well bred. Hells, some of them mothers were cast out after a sport of fun, same as mine. Story all this time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we look up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us. I'll allow, like the House Hallianar, of course. You'd know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend is still rotting in his cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Fire and blood. Alright, Hilda. A Knight's Calling. Now that all the players are assembled, Hilda is eager to get on with it. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses, that much I'll acknowledge. There's nonsense about them throwing wide open the gates for heretics, it's just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You, Temple Knights of course. Reckon it was your beloved Sir Emmerich's doing it first, but when I heard how he lost his head, my next guess would be the Heaven's Ward. The way they had the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heaven's Ward scheme did not account for Lady Isart's intervention, so they've been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to. Given your goals, low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swear fealty only to desire for better life. I offered an opportunity to shed the yoke of life before themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it. Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it did not come to this day. If they are the fellow knights who deploy the field to deal with the new threat, a messing of heretics for example, then they would be unable to join the defense in the fold. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of their harm's way, you mean? The city will soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it's decided. Through the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Alright, quest accepted. Hello, Lucia. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Astini and I will make ready to breach the underground Gaul and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Hansafon and Master Alphino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest level of the vault, even onto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heaven's Ward realizes what you intend, they will fly to the Master's aid, leaving only a token of force to guard the Gaul. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal it to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear on their duties? Then let us do what must be done. Like I said, my favorite dungeon. the vault. I think my favorite dungeon from Stormblood is the one with the, is it Doma Castle? I'm not sure, actually. It's one with a giant mechanical spider robot. Might be Doma Castle. The others are in possession, Mr. Vexus. I'll send word once you're ready. Once your party have entered. The vault now accessible. There we go. That's a new dungeon we just unlocked. There we go. Let me cancel the queue for a second. I think it's better if I take a small toilet break first. Withdraw for a second. The reason I went to Ulda as well is because I kind of do want to do this one first. So I'll do the military thing first, the squadron. After that I'll take a small toilet break. And then we'll do the vault. So that's pretty good. It's probably as balanced as it's going to get. So, how much points do we still have left? 40. So I'd like to do this... Wait, what was that? None. Let's see what our quests, etc. Go with mental. Alright, be right back. Give me 2 minutes, and then we'll do the vault. Alrighty, and we're back. So, we got the knight's training. Double check, yes. Double check, yes. So let's enter the vault. How many Mog Stones do we have? We got 6, because I do believe this thing is about to end. So let me check if there's anything else we could, like, want. We had those. We had that one. We have that one. We don't have the Domakin. Alamigan Barden is something we don't have. You can get those. This one's from a Fate. This one... I forgot. That one is from fishing. Venture fishing. Got a Direwolf, we got Gallifix, we got Round Lenner, we got Auspicious Kumai. These things can be crafted. This is gear, I don't care about that. This one is from Centurion Seals. This one is a unique, I think. So there's a few things I want to get. Having said that, can I see to what time you're available? At least get these 2 minions. There we go. Still waiting on the dungeon. All we need is a healer now. That's some... I remember having that gear at the start. It's like level 20-ish gear. Yeah, it's level 19. It's even lower. It's level 5 gear. Holy moly. Leader of the band, 2. kind of shop is this? Clothier, alright. There's my dungeon. It's about time. I was just doing random stuff right now. There we go, the vault. Curvis. Never mind. Would be nice if the healer actually let me be the one who pulled the aggro. Maybe I'll let him die for a second. Oh wait, you can't. Oh, great. LOL. Didn't check the map there. I was expecting to just climb up there, really. I don't know what he hopes to gain with pulling in front of me. Like, literally. Why? Here he goes again. I hate that when people do that. Withdraw to the inner sanctum. There we go. Now, isn't this much easier if you let the tank actually do his job instead of just ninjaing everything? Having the healer pool definitely is not speeding things up.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Well, you're sure welcome to try.
I will not yield to you! I have the power!
Sir Grinox. Now we get to see their true forms.
Down with you!
Please pull the boss while I'm in the cutscene. Okay, there's no chest there. I just had to check.
Filthy rats! Be done with you!
Yo, Skip, welcome to the stream. This is my favorite dungeon, Out of Heaven's Ward.
Sickness must be purged! And now the final cut!
I've done this one so many times in Heaven's Ward.
This will be a mercy. You disgust. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you! Sickness must be purged!
I'm just healing here.
Sickness must be purged!
Oh, look who it is. Alfino and Hansafar. You're a little late, buddies. Yeah, there's no way I'm giving him the recommendation. Screw that. This guy's been pulling shit before I was able to do anything. Definitely not receiving mine. It's one of those healers that goes in and thinking that if the healer pulls while I'm going as fast as I can,
How can this be?
he's thinking, okay, let me pull this pack and let me pull this pack and let me pull this pack. He doesn't realize when anyone beside the tank pulls, the aggro disperses all over the place. If the tank pulls, even if it's just the initial aggro, like without even damaging them, if the tank is the one who aggroes them, they all move towards the tank, so you just use on AoE and you can keep moving. Now I'm moving left and right and up and down just to gather all these mobs because the healer pulls them. Doesn't make any aggro, he just pulls them. Other people start DPSing and they go all over the place. Power, how can this be?
Fall back!
Yeah, unfortunately the DPS started DPSing, otherwise I would have just let the healer die. Like, I could probably do this dungeon without a healer. With the Clemency. It's so overpowered. I did think they nerfed it though, because now it's only 2,000. I mean, it costs 4,000 mana now. It used to be only 2,000, I believe.
Father, please! For a mercy, we were not too late.
Well, actually they're not. They're making it worse. They're making it slower. Because I'm not being able to pull all the packs together, because I have to run around the place trying to gather the aggro.
Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed. Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
He was the one who helped us the moment we set foot in Curvis. While no one else wanted to help us, he was the first one to reach out. Why are you dancing? I know what they say. The others, they are gathered at 4 times manor. The others, please enter, Mr. Yeager.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
What is this person doing? Alright, Elfino. I could not stand there in silence, but when all the others had forsaken us, Lord Hunchfot took us in, our beacon of hope in the world of darkness. That's basically what I just said. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction. I couldn't read the last part. So that we might face them as knights. The sins of antiquity. Elfino is lost in thought. We must press on with our mission. Satoru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Emmerich Vexus, and worry for his well-being. Might be a bit chilly out here, boy. Better put on some clothing. Alright, where do we go? We go to the Forgotten Knight. An audience with the Lord Commander. Yes, yes, of course. Sir Emmerich.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too-fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. if he has spoken thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
Yep, Elfino figured it out. Primals.
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
They're Knights of the Round, which is a summon in Final Fantasy VII. The first appearance in Final Fantasy VII. Master Jaeger, Master Elfino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Or aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetrated. No more. Life for death. I will have Sir Severin's heart for what he did to Hansafar. Yeah, let's do that one. Tear out his heart. Feed it to the dogs. Yes, yes, of course. You two are close, I know. Much has changed in their order's founding, but our duty to combat primal threat has not. The Archbishop and the Heaven's Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, and Vexus and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet, walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nichok's death did not mark the cessation of the Dravanian hostilities. Far from it, we have greater need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If If I may, Lord Commander, I'd like to assist the Silence in their search for the Archbishop. Vexus, Mr. Elvino, pray attempt me to outside. Very well. With me, Vexus. I believe we have much to discuss. You say you wanted a revolution? Achievement earned. 20 points. Right, so we did unlock some side quests, it seems. 1, 2. A full stomach and a happy heart and unfulfilled dreams. Lucia. Lucia appears to have something to say. The Solal was eastward bound, so I went to Camp Cloudtop on the chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Linouette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts, and the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The Archbishop has not been seen since it's disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Leonard has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the beastman's wrath. Well, we got Sid. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Vexus. Let us pay a visit to Master Garlean at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. I will take my leave now. There are other matters which require my attention. Give me 1 second, guys. What outfit is that one? Ah, okay, I guess it only... Oh, so that one's specifically for females only. Interesting. Like, even these dresses I could wear, no problem. That's kind of weird that the other one is... Yeah, that does... Look at it. Where was I going? Hello, Bricked. The bleak nights of Ishgard have never felt colder for Brit. What is that? Lorimar Stone. Do you remember Eorzea, the young girl who deceived you for your firewood? I mean to alarm you, but her body was found this morning, huddled in a corner of the broom. No doubt her life was snuffed out by the cold of night. Something about this doesn't seem right with me. Contemptible true actions have been. I won't deny she was good at what she did. That she could not afford firewood or even shelter for the night is unthinkable. How could this have happened? Word travels fast in the broom, and news of the greatest thief's passing has likely reached the taverns by now. See what you can glean from the talk of the forgotten night. Failing that, you may find a clue among her belongings down in the broom. The ratty little pickpocket. I didn't talk to her so much as to stop to hear my grumbling. Can't say I recall hearing the name though. I just returned from Camp Cloudtop and she overheard me griping about the place. She practically hung about my every word. Not that I had much to say. There's practically nothing to do there. Tending to the crops, hours of mindless surveillance duty. The only thing to fear there is the slow, painful death from boredom. And he wrote, "Kid started to bother me after a while, so I told him to get lost." Yep, death and destruction in everywhere I go. I should probably start using 2 screens soon. Alright, anyway, so we were looking through our belongings. That's Hilda. Stained sack. You find the stacks filled with Eorzea's belongings. Among them you discover a sizable amount of gil and recruitment flyers for Camp Cloudtop. I guess she was gonna try and live there or something? It's about time I start replacing this weapon. Excalibur Zeta, we've been using it for a very, very long time. I see, so the poor child was looking to find a place in the Sea of Clouds. In light of all this has befallen Ishgard, I cannot blame her. She was made an orphan long ago by the war, and attacks by the Horde only grow more terrifying. A land free of dragons must have seemed a paradise to her. But dreams will guard no one from the chill of night. If only she had reached out to someone, anyone at all, would that I could turn back the hands of time. It saddens my heart to know she will never see her dreams made reality, or perhaps there's a way we can honor her courage. We should take our things to Camp Cloudtop and set up a small memorial of sorts. Sure. Give me a moment while I fix this one first. Look at this dude. I like his outfit. It's interesting. I always look around for people's outfits to see, you know, usually people have a theme or something. Like right now I don't have one right now, it's just my gear. I didn't glamour it. I guess it does kind of suit my paladin style. I put my helmet on height though, because this thing is just weird. Little wings on my head. Well, you also got people like this. Yeah. No comment. Hermions. Hermions wants to spread a little cheer in Ishgard. Well, aren't you a sight to behold? Rose to the cheeks and glimmer of optimism besides. Seems everywhere else I turn, people are sullen and dreary. Wow. Seems everywhere else I turn, people are sullen and dreary-eyed, trudging about as if the world's gonna end. Times are tough, to be sure. They're being a bit dramatic, if you ask me. We call them the naked ones. There's a lot of naked ones in this game. What they need is some cheer, something to warm their hearts and bodies in spite of the blistering cold. Training complete, alright. I think I got a recipe that'll cure what ails if you're willing to help. If you see people skulking or sully or spoiling about the fisticuffs, show them a bowl of this soup here and send them on this way. As I always say, the surest way to the heart is through the stomach. Oh, she's actually cooking something. That's a giant furnace. And then you can sit here, I guess. Sit. Nice design, I like it. The thing is there's a lot of naked ones around here. And seeing as the majority of the male characters play female characters, because I think the population of characters in this game is like 90% female. I'm pretty sure that the player base is 90% male in real life. First the cold, biting winds of Curvis drove me from my home, and now the war has taken my dear husband. I don't think I could go on alone. Here, have a soup. That's my answer. Here, have a soup. Is that a bowl of soup? A warm meal would surely help calm my nerves. I think I'll have some. She's just weeping. She's like telling her entire life story. Here, have a soup. Annoyed Knight. We cannot expect to maintain public order if no one abides by the law. All I'm saying is the rules are too damn strict. Quit blathering about obvious and listen to what the gargantuan lays in ears, or is your head too bloody thick to understand? What did you say? Here, have a soup. How about what's that smell? We've been arguing for so long I've forgotten how varnished I am. You see, there's soup by the holy stables. I suppose I could also do with a warm meal about right now. My thanks for being words of this generous offer. She's a crofter, so that's normal gear. I had that gear as well, my character. One of my older accounts. Starveling. Nice. Nice name. When they ran out of names, they're just gonna call him Starveling. It's so cold. I'm so hungry. Wish my mom was here. Here, have a soup. That looks awfully tasty, mister. But I don't got any money. They say it's free. Oh boy, I hope there's some left for me. Better hurry up, man. Alright, let's show the bowl of soup of the house for temp night. Okay, was that last vigil? Yeah. Oh, you guys don't any soup? You got, what is that? Tea? Do not grow tired of this war, the endless bloodshed. How long must we suffer, offering up our lives at a cost that has all forgotten its purpose? Watch your tongue. Our purpose is to protect the people of Ishgard and see that the horde is wiped clean from the realm. Forgive me, I'm merely tired is all. Here, have a soup. Soup, eh? Ah, a nice warm meal, certainly one way to lift my spirits. You say it's near the holy stables. Well, that settles it. Let's go and have ourselves something to eat. Oh no, the naked guy's following me. That's not actual... No, see? That's the thing. It's not even the gear itself. He actually put on a transmog, a cover. Like if it's the gear itself, I'm like, okay, you know, it's the gear. Can't do much about it. It's the current gear you're wearing. But he actually glamoured it to look like that. The naked ones. Though this place, you know, it's not as busy as it used to be, because it's very old content at this point of the game, and you only pass through here once, and then most of the people will not return here anymore. So you only see you only see glimpses of groups of people. Well, look at all these people; they gather up. Ermions. Welcome back. You did well rounding up all the folks. Been a while since I've seen anyone this cheerful. Don't matter how angry you are, if you think the world's against you, sometimes you just gotta let it go. I find a little soup help brings people together and move things along. How about you, friend? You look like you had a few rough days yourself. Why not say the spell and help yourself to a cup? Cup or a bowl? Another bowl of soup and a cup of tea? We got this, Dalmal fricasse, and we can choose a beef stew, a bouille base, or bacon broth. Let's see. CP, GP gathering, CP max, desynthesize. Okay, so it's gonna be the beef stew or these. Let's go with this one. Alright, let's go here as well. Now, I can do the main quest, and we will go to Abalafia's spine as well. I'm pretty sure though, if I can take the main quest, I'll be ending up on the north side of the area, and not the south side. So I'm gonna do this side quest first. Yeah, they can already fly. I can't fly here yet. I need 3 more quest things done, and 4 currents. But there's no currents on the south side. We checked. And checked. And checked some more. There's none here. You place Asolia's belongings in the shade of a large flowering plant. The young girl's laughter seems to echo on the breeze. Report to Bricht. Bricht is back in... Yeah. She's, actually that's my old gear. I was like, she's wearing the same gear as I am. It's the Ironworks thing. But I remember I already replaced that with this one, my Paladin gear. My retainer is carrying, my Paladin retainer is currently using that gear. Augmented Ironworks. Been using that for a very long time. It was best in slot. Until Heaven's Ward. Hello, Bricht. Thank you, friend. Though her life was filled with hardship, perhaps now she will find peace in the hereafter. But no child should have to pay such a price to know peace, and believe there will come a day when the dawn rises on Ishgard's free of war. Alrighty. Well, my stomach doesn't agree with me today, so I need a small toilet break again. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue with the main quest. We're in search of the Solai? I guess it's the Solai. In search of the Solai. Anyway, be right back. we're back. So there's something I'm gonna try and implement after this stream. We do have a be right back screen actually. I probably should be opening that every time I go AFK for a bit. It's actually made by my girlfriend. And I was trying to implement it before, it didn't really work. But I did figure out a way how I can implement it, so I'll be using that be right back screen she made a good while ago at that. So this guy's a crafter, he's wearing crafting gear. That's also a crafter. Wonder what outfit that one is. A pointed jacket. Interesting. Kinda looks nice. It looks formal. That's the right word. Much better than the naked ones. I like his gear as well. That's actually his normal gear. I like this vest. Corn jackcoat. Alright, Sid, we have need of you. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. That he was. Sid, have you ever heard of Aziz-Leah? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. Aziz-Leah. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's the key to his plan. From what he told Dexys, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I could see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire the last few times, I reckon it was due to deliver you into one. Nice one, Sid. In search of the Soleil. Alright, here we go. Into the blue. Alphino must see the one last thing before he departs. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I shall inform Tataru of her plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. How nice, I can actually go somewhere further once, instead of actually having to go hold his hand. Alright, to the Athenium Astrologicum. Alright. Hello, Sid. Here we are. The boys have been hard at working, preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as certain. Ah. There you go. Pray forgive me lateness. Totaro and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Eorzea and Riol are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue discussions aboard the Enterprise. Speak with Sid at the airship landing. The others are waiting aboard the Enterprise. Vexus, shall we get going? She's also part of... I don't remember who that was. Lokoneb? Did we see her before? She's wearing the Ironworks outfit.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Now we're at the north part of the Sea of Clouds. There we go. And look at that. That's the one we've been tracking this whole time. I told you it was up here. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, Vexus. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Familiar faces. Elvino has a mind to start searching the blue window. Assuming the Salai is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well, or rather avoid needless bloodshed. Stand lookout at the Isle's eastern edge. Alright. So that's where we were before. That's that, what you see right now. There's this, which is this thing. But I didn't realize it was that much higher. You can actually see Camp Cloudtop all the way over there. That and there. We search the skies for a Salai, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. That's a flower. I thought that was a contraption or something. Alright, level sync. Yep, this effort was doomed to failure. Beck's mercy of the Netherlings does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Wait, what? Are those Imperials? Over there. They are. Imperial troops. Shkarians, seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We have no choice. With me, Vexus. Protect the Vanu. Sure. What are you doing? You're a disgrace to the 6th. Subdue those savages. Is it the 6th or 7th? No, it's the 6th. That should be all. Duty complete. Lonu Vanu. Netherlings save Lonu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with fangs like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloudsea, but warmly welcomes them. Show gratitude where gratitude is due. Alright. Devourer of Worlds. Lonu Vanu would like very much for you to enjoy the hospitality of his village. Lonu Vanu owes much and more to the Netherlings, as saviors, as heroes. Zundu welcomes you. The village we go to, north. Come. Devourer of Worlds. What is this, X-Man? Oh wait, we gotta talk to Elfie now. So the Guardians were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit the village. There should be one of those Ever currents around here. There it is. What? What is that? Oh, it's a big Vanu. It's a hunt as well. Just so confused. What is this? Why is this gigantic? Why is everything so big in here? Right, so where's our next Ever current? It is... Wait. The compass detects a current approximately 225 yards to the northeast. To the northeast, so it's somewhere in this village. Whole Vanu village. Look at this, pretty cool. Let me that's a crazy looking Eve, right? I don't remember this being that shape. Looks cool. Now, where is that? To the south. Yeah, it's probably up here somewhere. Oh, there it is. There we go. So we need one more location and 3 more quests. Northeast. Okay, that's pretty far away. We'll get there eventually, I guess, with the main quest. Lonu Vanu. Like breeze guides leaves the rest. Come and lay down with your burdens, netherlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Oxzondu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yawn, sound and fury like aimless gale. Ah, what unseen lightning besets this thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? It's a damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The white. Bismarck. He's wounded. Dude just ate an entire island. By the 12th, did that beast just eat that island? O insatiable wight, O devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah, Lonu Vanu wastes no more words in his unfendable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. With wisdom deep as nethers, and eye clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to this world. Netherlings deliver Lonu Vanu from the claws of steel-shot fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, bring before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I'm Alvino Levieur, and these are my companions, Vexus Jaeger and St. Garlean. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like the black steel shot contraption from which you saved Lonu Vanu. Alas no, that ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present.